Ah. Sure. What matchup question do you have? Versus Yorick. First plays the same way as any matchup for Aatrox. Basically, against Yorick, you need to wait for him to walk up and use Q on the minions. You Q1 him and then punish him by spacing him during that situation. I'm not a Kel player, unfortunately, so my Kel isn't really pro level. I can't promise that I'll play it or I'll play it well, so we'll see. Urgot's weakness is that he's very vulnerable to getting ganked at the end of the day. 1 versus 1, he's quite a robust champion. But yeah, Yorick, basically, when he has Graves out and he can spawn ghouls, if he hits E on you, he'll have a good trade situation on you regardless. Like, that's just Yorick. It doesn't matter if you have a good or bad matchup. I mean, some matchups can fight his ghouls anyway and win, but usually, basically, when he's trying to stack Graves, get ghouls, that's when you have to fight him. It's the same thing later, like basically when he crashes a wave and his ghouls run into the tower and die, that's when you want to walk up on that next wave and you want to interact with him with your one when he's trying to kill your minion. Q1 him and look for a combo and chunk him. If for Urgot, indeed, his weakest levels are between 4 and 9, and having a strong early game does help a lot, but generally speaking, putting the wave in a bad spot and making him feel stressed about a gank is the best way to beat Urgot. But yes, if you want to trade with him, you simply have to dodge his E, and he is a lot weaker. If he cannot get multiple passive procs off on you because you are, positioning in a way where that's hard to do, that is how you beat Urgot 1 versus 1. Yara is a bad matchup for Aatrox. The way you beat that matchup is by playing Grasp. You cannot stack Conqueror and all in her anyway, so if you play Grasp, you have more juice in the trades with your passive and your basics. Generally speaking, same thing. If she fights you, you want to simply Q her. You don't want to E forward ever, because if she catches you post, you die. Or suffer a lot. So it's important. Basically, when you're playing Aatrox, there are some matchups where you're not supposed to start with Q1E. You're supposed to Q Q1 and then Q2 react. Got rejected by a girl from work I had a crush on last night. I feel very unconfident and sad right now. On like 4 Soloqueue games. Well, that's a W on the Soloqueue games. Yeah. I have to be honest with yourself about what you want from your life, Um, not every girl is going to like you. That's a first. Like, doesn't there's no guy that every single woman on the planet likes them, right? But there are some appealing traits that you can, how do I say, cultivate as an individual. If you choose to spend your time doing that, then you're gonna have more women, right? Your success rate will go up. That's what I'm saying. If you're feeling unconfident because of that, then do one of two things. One is, put more effort into appearance, go to the gym, spiritual fashion, and what outfits would look good on you. And the other one is simple: is just to accept, like, hey, I'm gonna wait for someone that likes me for me and my interests, and I'm gonna look for someone, who, how do I put this? Less surface level attraction, and I'm gonna be patient with that. Accept that I am the way I am. The point is just like, I think being secure in what you want in your life, um, and being the best version of yourself is how you're going to attract people. So that's what I recommend to people. Put yourself in a situation where you the best version of yourself and finding people that have similar interests. That's generally the way you do it, right? That's why people used to say, like, yeah, go to the bar, you know, suggested these kind of solutions. Back in the day, you used to go to a bar to hit on girls. Like, well, yeah, that's what people used to do. Like, you know, they'd get off work and they'd go hit the bar up, and they'd be the best version of themselves because they'd be interacting with them and having a blast. So when a girl saw you doing, reach out, or maybe you'd reach out to them because vice versa too. Maybe she was having a good time, and you're like, she seems cool. Let me talk to her. I think that's the gist of it, really, if you think about it logically. Maybe you're passionate about your work and you get out of your shell when you're as a result. Go out of your way to, well, you don't go out of your way, but that's why people like each other at work sometimes, you know? Version of yourself at work. Surface level attraction is what gets your foot in the door. Yeah, of course. And if you want, like I'm saying, if you want to have more success, then you have to take care of your appearance, right? That is the way it is. Either way, it's going to take some time. I've played CSGO. Actually, I've never played CSGO 2, but I played CSGO. Pantheon good in high elo. Not sure. I think he's decent, yeah. I don't think he's a bad character. I'd say he's a good champion in high elo, yeah. Smurfing playing in Brazil? Don't really about that stuff, you know. When I play well, I play well. And when I don't play well, I try to find a way to play better. That's what I generally speaking think about and do. I'm watching LCS right now. I don't have it on the stream because I'm not allowed to because I'm not a co-streamer. But like, you know, I'm watching that team fight and I'm like, yeah, well, I mean, I'm reminded quickly that it's not just Brazil I would be smurfing in. You know what I mean? That's some low elo gameplay. I'm watching like, wow, holy fuck, these people suck. I'm currently Diamond 2 player. What do you think gives me the push to Masters? I'm an AD carry main. I'm not sure. I'd have to look at your gameplay. Like, hard to say, just like off the top of my head, you know? I practiced a lot of English. Sludge versus Impact, who wins? I don't have to think. Looking at it. Why long queues? I'm not sure. I wish I knew. Asked a woman out for the first time a few weeks ago as a 20-year-old. Ended miserably and even managed to friendship. That sucks, man. Sorry to hear that happened to you. Think you have some enemies in NA that tell teams not to call you? I don't know. Matter, like, I will tell you, I don't think that's the main reason. I think the bad PR I've got going on is tier one teams didn't want to hire me because obviously sponsor implication. I was not watching Value's games, no. My Nar is not very good. I don't know about that. But I'm pretty good at Olaf. Do that. I'm living at the gaming house area that our team is playing in. Us crashing out on the team at the moment. Yeah, it is what it is. I do think if you try to understand what some teams are doing, it will make you quite upset, yeah. I definitely can see that. Some things certainly do not make much sense.
For you to be better.
Glad you enjoyed the streams, brother. I'm doing alright. I hope you're well. That last team fight, Olaf just didn't realize that he has to keep his flash. He needs to run through the CC and flash over terrain. Even if Anivia walls him there, he's cooked. And if Jarvan Cataclysms him, run with movement speed, Ghost and Ult, and running until he reaches MF. He'll reach her for sure. And then when they use terrain, he flashes over. And hopefully, if they use both of their terrain spells on you, your team can win the fight. We're currently, I don't think the team itself is based in, like the organization is based in Brazil, but yeah, J4 and Anivia are definitely characters against Olaf, all things considered. How do high elo players think? First things first, high elo players are human. They definitely do make mistakes. Generally speaking, you want to be aware of how you use character and what your character is good. So it looks like often they make the right decision because they keep making decisions that are good for their character. Good for your character is good for the game. Does that make sense?
Superior judgment.
I'll play a Shen game, because why not? But that's how you want to start thinking about League of Legends in general. You want to start thinking about how to use your character. Keep your money, man. Take care of yourself and your family. I'm doing alright. Thank you very much, though. It is just a good Shen angle. I don't think the matchup is particularly good into Akali and Jace, but it's a very good Shen. It's rare that it is good of a Shen angle.
With balanced steps.
I don't think Halo Blade's Ignite on Shen top is particularly good. They were double flexing Akali, Jace, so I was thinking like what's good into both. Kind of having a hard time. Yorick came to mind, which I think would be good into both, but then the issue I had with Yorick is that it kind of sucks in the game. A good matchup in the Mord, Olaf is pretty good. Lethal Tempo, Tryndamere can be pretty good.
Minions have spawned.
You have some options. He's definitely a strong character though. Mordekaiser is definitely a strong character. You can play range characters if you're into that. There's some options. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Darkseal is nice if you can squeeze it in, definitely. I'm gonna stack my grass when I'll queue through the wave and fish for a trade. I'll queue through her. Got my grass, but I got a queue through her, so that's not too bad.
Enforced equilibrium. Understood. It must be done.
Take a quick trade there. Gonna go base and buy my Ruby Crystal. Wave's gonna bounce. She wasn't like, how do I put this? If I played more aggressive, then I would lose farm for the trades I was fishing for. I determined I didn't want to do that because I didn't feel like I would be able to create a winning situation anyway, since Mastery's pathing down anyway. So I decided to play for stability and take my base there. I should be losing only maximum 2 melee creeps to this recall, which is pretty good. There's also a world where, depending on how she last hits, I actually only lose 1. I lost 2. That's fine.
Press on.
Use all her skills so I can be annoying and pull the wave here.
First blood.
Works the Q here, but I want to definitely shield myself for some damage. Big wave.
From the shadows.
On the wave. Bait her to use her W. W. Count E2 in. Get that other win cancelled by the Shroud. Bad though. I stack a slow push.
An enemy has been slain.
I find them unworthy.
5 and then fish for a taunt. She has no E.
With balanced steps.
There's Ignite, so I'm just going to base and teleport back. Tried to Q through her there and I failed. Alright. I found Clash. I didn't want to go. Okay. I could have caught up.
Target.
As long as I don't die here, I'm happy. I didn't die, so now I can get to base to be back here and be happy because she doesn't have TP, so she has to lane
Been slain.
on this wave. Me base TPing on her, which is pretty good.
There is
She decides to take a recall, maybe. She doesn't. I'm going to go double long because she didn't recall, which means I have an angle to play here. She will hit 6, but I think I'm strong enough to fight her and win.
An
Playing for a
enemy
lane win here.
slain.
W too early there. Or she can trade me. About to hit 6 here, so I have to be a little careful. I'll flash out here because she doesn't have the damage unless she full skills. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for this recall. I needed to go MR in this matchup, to be honest. Team stuff to do anything. The base. This match was kind of ass for me early game. I can't fight her. I'm not sure her use down. Good timing to use my ult because I wanted to base top anyway. Costs me a full minion wave top, but I kill and getting the experience from pushing out is still pretty sizable wins for me. Okay, bro. He's not freezing or anything. gonna change my build here and just go MR in the end anyway. Yeah, like getting a kill mid and assisting Silas there is pretty good. The Jace was in a bad spot, used Ignite and died, so he's really sad now. And like we get a Drake from bottom, well, which is
Press on.
sucks for my lane, but like I said, I think this matchup's pretty bad for me anyway, and I didn't really... I don't know, maybe I should just play hyper-aggressive early with taunt starts, to be honest. I think that might be the solution. Looked like starting Q didn't really give me anything that I wanted. If I were to play this matchup again, I would start taunt next time.
From the shadows.
Look to aggressively trade with taunts forward. Every time she's low energy. But at this point, difficult to create anything.
With balanced steps.
Oh, Shroud. If I take a bad trade, like the lane is just hard to play. Wave state it's at.
There is no dispute.
Lost it while the shield's available. I just want to get the 3 melees and then I'm gonna go get plant, I think.
Without a sound.
If she has ulti, Loki one-shots me. Scary. Play. That's what it is. Probably still up. Have the river.
Our wills align.
Scary to fight like this. Jana's here. I'm just blocking the Akali. Hard for me to hit these. I think the wave is eventually going to bounce back to me, so I'm considering when to recall, because I don't win this lane anymore. Right now I'm trying to... I mean, the problem is if she kills me, I think. Like, if she R1s me dry right now, I just die. If she's backwards, I'm fine. Alright, good. She pushed the wave. I know I'm losing XP of the melees, but I'm under threat of dying. If she fast pushes, that's also fine, because I think I can survive till I TP. But for the most part here, I'm definitely scared of her. Goal is to survive until my next recall.
Enforced equilibrium.
Was illegal, no? I'll just catch the wave mid and drop top. It is what it is. Oh, you, buddy.
From the shadows.
Would be nice if Silas can go top and push out. Just for one wave. Bummer.
There is no dispute.
I'll just TP top and push out. I got my Giant's Belt and Tiamat, so... Okay, I can start doing proxy as well, which would be really good for me. Because I still don't want to lane her. Shame he didn't cancel her, but it's okay. Problem is that this one's a cannon, so proxying that wave if Gwen is there is bad. I just saw her. Would have been nice, but it is what it is.
Must be done.
Really hurts. Hard to play. That's
Our
what it is.
wills align.
Just Shroud, so I can't even taunt in.
So I go.
Playing super. Win there.
Press on.
There's a Gunblade soon. Might have it already. I think she does 120 CS with fights. I would say she has it. There's teleport available as well, so I have to recall here. I have no choice. If base TPs with Gunblade and I try to push, I'm gonna get in a really bad spot. Better to avoid it. If she stays, then it's good for me because it's a cannon wave. I'm gonna try and push out a cannon and it's hard to do. But not too bad. Is it illegal, no? My mastery wasn't looking. Bummer. I need to kill. It's okay, but you know, killing their useless Jace is like kind of whatever, you know. But there, the Akali dying would be like really huge for the game. I'll do. Not the underworld. Just farming up.
Tread carefully.
You can follow me, fuck. This is what I meant. You can follow me, you know? She ended up just hinting. There's no flush. Still got it in the end. Nice. That's why I was spam pinging, because the enemy thingy was following. I wanted to play it before TPing, but I realized, oh, that's so greedy because now she can follow me, you know? But it ended up being a really big win. We triple killed them bot side. Hashtag Shen Gaming. Be nice if you don't take the next wave too, but I mean,
Our wills
fast.
align.
Nice, he's giving it to me. A taunt? Was an alright taunt. Or Casa, thank you for the prime sub, I appreciate that. Oh, I didn't read your thingy.
Shut down.
Huh, we ended up staying and dying after killing their bot lane? That's always really like weird to me. Like, you pushed in the wave, you took a couple of plates, like, I mean, I don't know, isn't it time to recall? Like, it's always strange when people die to the laner coming back to lane, you know?
With honor.
An enemy has been slain.
There's no ult, so I can actually trade, but if you see why I haven't taunted in this whole lane, I hope you understand. Her trades are quite brutal if you fuck up. If you taunt in and she's backwards, you're fucked, so if you're wondering why I've been playing safe for the majority of this game, I hope that trade kind of gave you the idea. I don't know about her ult cooldown, to be honest. That's up. Dead. Yeah, this is why I've been playing so safe, you know? One bad trade, she just kills you with ult ignite. Top one.
Down. Killing spree.
Somehow. Oh, fine. The dying is okay. If the Jace used the... And Draven used flash as well, which is not too bad. But yeah, definitely a blunder by me. That's why I've been playing so safe in my lane, you know? This champion just really, really nasty all-in angles. Hard to deal with. I was disrespectful there, taunting forward, got chunked. I should have just based to beat back and accepted that I fucked up. Definitely messed up playing the way I did. I want TP behind them here, this would be a good TP. Dallas already doing it, I don't want to double TP behind them, that's too much. This play should already be somewhat successful here. Draven has no flash, so I don't see him living. Like double TPing and getting the double, like, you know, like, it's only good if I'm matching someone there. But saving my TP, more global pressure. Obviously I have Channel, so it wouldn't be the end of the world because I'm playing Shen, but better to start pushing top and make Akali answer me. Right now Akali wants to go bot lane and defend, right? After this top wave I'm gonna look mid.
With balanced steps.
Flash Jace, it's good. I'm looking. Not playing.
Your team has destroyed
Ali
a
isn't here.
turret.
Press on.
Double kill.
Real shame that Lulu
An enemy has
didn't.
been
How does
slain.
Lulu Vayne get 1v2'd by that character? Kind of embarrassing by my bot lane dying there. Really bad as well for the game. Guy has no flush. This guy has no flush. Kind of up to me which one I want to try and kill. Yeah, it's really bad for the game. I don't know how they get double killed like that, to be honest. I had Lulu ult as well, so I actually don't know how it's possible. They play reasonably well. I guess they didn't play reasonably well, right? That's the answer. What can you do? I decided to use my ult mid lane. Hoping my bot lane after getting the double kill wouldn't just walk into the next guy and then die again, but they did. Happens sometimes. Dragon? Bit far, I can't do much. You're trying to face check when he's not there. Our comp can't do shit, you know? Like, we have to stop with no TP. Like, he's pinging Drake, but somehow he is not on the map ready to play, even though he hasn't included himself in any play. I guess he was there mid to kill mid, right?
Your turret
Yeah.
has been destroyed.
I suppose that is true.
I find that unworthy.
Have to clear the wave and defend right now. I think Kane Crooker is pretty good against the Kali. Helps me a lot. And I think it's more important like Kane Crooker and armor boots, and then I'll go Dusk and Dawn. I think it's important to buy the MR item first, because if I go with the Dusk and Dawn, then I'll keep losing to her on side. But if I have Kane Crooker, I think I beat her. So that's a big difference. And winning on side lane Shen is one of the most important things you can do. Because if you win side lane Shen, then you're a really OP character.
Target marked.
An ally has been slain.
Ult intent.
Immediately.
Instead of playing Gunblade, I really don't want to fuck with this guy.
So I
I also really want that cannon, so... If he goes in, he will die. He didn't need to, but it's just still a really good fight. D on the Akali. Nice, she will die. Mastery will catch her. Actually, Arjana's there. It's a shame Jace actually went in there. Really nice of the Vayne to find the angle there, though. It actually still looks really good. Really nice play by my team. Really nice play. We aced him completely. That's huge. That's crazy, man. That she just kills me like that. Rough matchup. How do you think if I play really aggressive early game, and honestly I could rush Kane or Grookern as well in this matchup, and I think it wouldn't be bad. Spamming ult on Vayne, but not sure if it'll make the difference. I should have W'd first. Did me? No speed? Stealth. Bomber. I think I failed my damage comp. She hit the Baron. That's funny. He hit Baron. What a funny guy.
understood.
What a silly way to die. Hitting the Baron Nashor there. Got my Rooken, which is pretty nice. If I insta-W'd, I think I could have saved her. Like, I shouldn't have taunted first. I should have W'd first and then taunted. Well, I'm learning from my last lesson, which is that this guy one-shots me completely, so I'm going to run away.
Dominating.
Tread carefully.
Their jungler is dead. I don't think they're doing it. We're okay.
Press on.
I don't mind. She's here with me, then that means she's not killing my teammates, and that is a win in my book. Racing and buying here. Got my Rookern. Really nice. Helps me a lot. Now I don't think she can just one-shot me on side anymore, which is a really good thing for the game. I don't think I beat her hard or anything, but I definitely make the game more playable. Look for Akali. Definitely wants to look for a play on side here. Looking either top or bot, we don't know. In general, I'd like to make a play bottom here, or even mid potentially. Top lane, there's not much for me, really. Playing bot is good. And I have TP to say.
Has destroyed a turret.
Team could just be doing it. I have teleport, but we don't have a blue orb. Fun. I don't know, my Lulu and Vayne are just not ever walking topside. Strange. It's fine. Nothing to do. I don't know, my Lulu never walked topside that whole time, even when I was laning top. She just never walked into ward or did anything, even when Akali was showing top, so the game just felt really weird. That's why I went bot, because I wanted some pressure somewhere, you know, just something, anywhere. I mean, I could have based and straight ran to Baron to ward it, but I don't feel like it was my job. We were way stronger mid. They should fight, run. Really should fight like this. Like, because their bot wave is fucked and I'm playing Shen and dragon spawning, like, it doesn't really matter that we gave Baron. I don't know, such a shit way to fight, really shit way to fight. We can't fight like this. Okay, those two just ran it down. The reason why I'm not going in is because I need the... Yeah, I want Vayne to be able to hit before we commit to the fight, you know?
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Like, if Vayne isn't actively hitting people, I don't like running into the enemy team, because Janna's Q and all this shit is really hard to deal with. We were super lucky that the enemy thingy isn't there. If the enemy Gwen was here, we get aced. 5-0, like 5-0, complete GG. Really, really not a good way to fight. Running in like this with no info on Gwen. Have to be more patient.
With balanced steps.
That's why, like, I want to Shen ult when the Vayne starts the fight or the Master E starts the fight, you know? Dead. He would have died to Gwen anyway, 1v1. He just has no focus on tempo, like, has no understanding of what's going on in the game at all, to be honest. This guy just literally runs in a straight line and hits towers and just surprised Pikachu when someone bases and clicks on it. It's happened like 6 times in a row. It's kind of crazy. It's a pretty shit fight. Really dog shit fight. I'm not fighting that.
Press on.
But my character is strong when someone is fighting someone on equal numbers. Like, when someone's fighting someone else 1v1, then me Shen ulting them is really powerful. But if they're jumping into 5 people, it's just... I like fighting on sides and outnumbered fights. I don't like straight 5v5, run it down mid type situations. We come here if we can kill her. Me and Lulu can even kill her. No one on my team is even looking. For shame. There's no flush, you know. It's very easy to kill on side with Lulu. Someone presses, like Lulu presses E on her. She cannot even shroud. Catch her as well, even when she tries to escape. It's fine.
Our wills align.
Going around wins next. I really want Dusk and Dawn, but I just don't think... I mean, honestly, yeah, maybe it's better. It's better to go Dusk and Dawn.
So I go.
I need some damage. The problem is I'm just so poor compared to everyone else. Poor. I didn't get much gold, you know? A bummer. Lulu wasn't looking... Like, Lulu wasn't near him. I don't know. Master Yi's build's also really shit this game. I feel like if we went on hit with some tankiness, he would be absolutely Thanos this game. Same for Vayne. I don't know why they're building so much damage. So worthless to have that much damage. I want to go on this guy. Enemy Akali actually stayed. Let him just cook. Good fight now. Good play by Vayne. Drop it, drop it. Oh, they were still mid. I just tilted a bit. Like, oh. Game is so hard for no reason. I feel like it's so free if we just play side lane a bit, you know? Like Master E just clicks on a side lane, Jace just dies to anyone, like any time. Akali also can just die so easily. I mean, honestly, he can't gank side lane alone against Akali. He needs Lulu to join him. Volley. Yeah, the game feels really difficult because my teammates can't build. Like this game, they're playing against all damage, right? So if they have a little bit of beef, like a little bit of resistances in their builds, then me and Lulu's utility makes them immortal.
With balanced steps.
The game is just really hard because I'm too weak to fight. Like obviously, like I don't know. We also fed so many kills to this Akali. Like when she was on vision, just walked up and killed my bot lane, double kill, for example, bot lane. Like that was also really bad. Oh, I don't know, really bad. Well, I don't like playing supportive characters really in Soloqueue because I don't have many tools, you know. Like I need my teammates to use their brains. Like for example, this game with Vayne builds armor boots, and like, if she had like Terminus, armor boots, and Wit's End right now, it'd be GG. She can't die. Me and Lulu will keep her alive through everything. She can face tank almost every skill because her build is full damage. She can get one shot, and it's hard to play. Oh, you can't disrespect him like that. I'm pinging so that Lulu is looking at him. I'll stand up here because I have to. Not exactly how we want to fight. Like, whatever. I'm gonna stay, guys. Right now, I don't know why Master E didn't just press R on this thingy. I don't know why he didn't press R on this Jason, run him down and kill him. I think. Like the issue is that our comp relies on one of our carries to run forward and hit. And it can't be Sylas because Sylas is like, how do I put this? It needs to be Vayne or Yi and they're too squishy because their builds are shit, so it's just a hard game. That's basically why this game is hard right now. Because our Vayne and our Yi are so squishy, even with Chenault and Lulu and all the buffs and everything, they just die to the first guy hitting them. So our Yi, it's a 4v5 game basically until someone makes a mistake on the enemy team. I'll taunt in and maybe a fight will occur and we can win. Nope, as I said, it's unwinnable because his build is trash. Like both our builds are trash, it's unwinnable because he's literally, it's 4v5 game. When he walks in, he gets one shot, they have 4 carries just hitting him, you know? Unwinnable. 4v5 game. This Master E is fed, but he's useless. Bought all garbage. He needs to go side lane and we need to kill the guy on side, but he wasn't doing it the whole game, so it's just unplayable because now the objectives are up and he needs to group because we can't kill someone on side because again, they have so much damage on the neutrals, you know? I don't get it. Like, what a free game if he just builds, on hit and a little bit of tanky, you know? Like imagine if he had Ginsu's Kraken Slayer and a Death Dance, you know, like he would be fucking OP, you know? But instead, he's just getting one shot by Draven, Jason, Gwen, and Akali. He's getting one shot on CD, and the team fights are unplayable. He also never, like, recognized good situations for himself. He was just kind of bad. But it's fine. He was a Master Tier player. It's my bad for picking Shen. I shouldn't pick Shen in Soloqueue. I want to win. Bad call. I mean, I don't know how. I should have just gone bot. Like I wasted my Chenault twice as well on Sylas, but I should never Chenault Sylas. I should even let him die. I need the other two to carry. Like I said, this game was just hard to play for me if I don't have a big lead top, and I didn't play for it. You know, I should have just killed taunt and fought, but that was useless. I'm just supporting my team. Their comp's fucking terrible. We just need a guy to build a little bit of defensive stats, and it's a complete free win. Like we need some MR on the boys, you know? Some magic resistance would go a long way this game. Some MR, some armor, and they're immortal, you know? They have a Lulu. When you have Lulu and Shen on your team and you're a carry, you want to buy resistances because it scales the shields on you significantly. You know, it makes you way strong. And the enemy Draven and thingy can't fight back, you know? The Gwen, Akali, they can't fight back because you're just dogging them down. And they can't focus you down. They're just useless. What can you do, you know? Just is what it is. Like this game, Akali was like I don't know. I picked Shen to support my team because it was a good pick for my team, but it was a bad pick into Jason Akali. I'm not good against those characters, you know. Kind of weak against those. I think if I play Ignite, like the problem is because it was a double flex, like, you know, like I don't know which one is going top, you know? So I can't play Ignite with like a full lane setup against Akali because if I run into Jace, it's like really, really sad. But it's all good. We do our best. Bars game? It was my bad. I misplayed this game. We got Baron, then I TP'd bot and died trying to help a useless guy on my team. That was silly. General Lulu's job to buy knight as well. Depends on the situation, I think. But it's all good, you know? Who cares? It's all good. It's all good. I did my best. I think I played a decent Shen game. I had one solo death, which was bad. One solo death I had was obviously not good. I might co-stream. I've considered it. Maybe I'll co-stream this year's Worlds if I'm allowed to. I'll ask Riot for the rights. I'm assuming I won't be actively playing. If I'm not playing at Worlds, that is, I'll ask if I can go stream them. Could be cool. I think that could be quite fun. But where is Worlds? It's in NA, right? Yeah, it is in NA this year. So yeah, maybe I could go stream them. That would be cool. I'd enjoy that. Hard games, it happens. It's all good. I also didn't play too well, to be honest. But it is. And when you get eliminated, I mean, we'll see. Would you be rooting for an A or a U at Worlds? I root for players usually. I would root for KC if they make it to Worlds because I like Lucio. I like Zeph, which is it's one of their coaches. I like him a lot. Great. I'd root for KC to do well. I want him to do well. I would root for. I always root for G2 because like Caps. I want him to do well. I think he's great. Like for me, I have a love-hate relationship with G2. Of course, you know, if anyone knows my history, like at some point it's like, you know, at some point it's like it's G2, so I don't want it to do well, but at the same time you gotta respect the GOAT, you know. So it is what it is, right? And then I would want Lion to do well. I think, obviously, I think Inspire deserves it. He works really hard for it, and honestly, I think it's a nice story for Dokla as well. So it'd be nice for him to do as well. So it's nice. Obviously, like when I say I'm rooting for people, like I still hate watch a bit, you know. Like how do I put this? You know, like I have to like. You don't have to be like, wow, that was played really like, wow, that guy is inting type of deal, you know. Like you have to just get it out there, you know, and just like, wow, really, like we fucked that up, like that kind of watch, you know. Like for me, it's hard to watch a game and just root for someone, you know. Like I have to laugh when someone does something silly, you know, because like I'm a player and I do it sometimes too, you know. Like I know in my stage game sometimes I do something really stupid and it looks stupid and fun to laugh about basically. So I'm not like rooting for them in the sense of like I really want them to always do well, you know, but I think them doing well is always good. I think that would be nice. But yeah, those are the teams I'd be interested at that I can tell so far. Those are the teams I'd root for. You watch the Vayne 1v9 from Leon? I mean, I didn't watch it, but I did see it. I think Camille into Ambessa is one of the few reasons to play Camille top lane. Yes, I think Camille into Ambessa is good for Camille. I think it's not a bad character into Ambessa. The owner got benched. I did see that. Yeah, I'm not sure why, but it did happen. Yeah. What the ban? Camille.
I will wait for you to be better.
Hope you're doing well tonight. I hope you're doing well tonight too, man. Stopping by as always. I am doing all right. Vayne is too strong of a counter pick? I think Hexblade is too strong of an item. And I think Olaf and Vayne both being like very dominant. Olaf eventually turned into a blind pick, right? Under specific circumstances, I think he's a good blind, but I mean, I think the fact that these two characters are in as prevalent as they are as counter / picks, it's clear that they rely on that item. Nocturne is also a champion that is quite reliant on that item. That is how I see it. I'm playing on the Brazilian server, as evidenced by the title on the stream. Like, the thing about Hexblade is that the build path is extremely powerful for a lot of characters. Being able to buy Tunneler and Phage, two really strong AD components, and then build it into a cheap finish that gives a lot of good stuff, is very potent. Like, if I could be a bruiser top laner and pick whatever item I would want an item to be made of, you know, like whatever like components I would want an item to be made of, it would be 2 longswords, 2 ruby crystals, a tunneler, Phage, and then either a dagger or ability haste, depending on what bruiser I am, obviously. But yeah, it's definitely very potent.
I'm undisputed.
How does the Aatrox Akali matchup play out? I'm not playing Gragas with Victor Gwen. I'm sorry, brother. How does the Aatrox Akali matchup play out? I mean, Aatrox just tries to survive. Akali kind of just wins. Yeah, Akali just wins. Not much else to it.
Let's get this in one take, yeah?
Basically, Painter shot calling and motivation. Exhaust, ignite, Gwen mid. That is indeed a setup.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Oh, I like this. I like the thingy. I like the
The cowards who
I like the forms changing, to be honest. But yeah, I feel you. I mean,
Minions have spawned.
and regret it
decent skin.
tomorrow. I'll make sure of that. You one of the dirtbags threatening my hometown?
I have already warded that bush.
Craft services got a table around here somewhere? I'm starving.
Up and fight. He didn't want to flash. I respect that. That flash auto ignite and he dies.
Keep it punchy.
But he's losing all XP. So I don't need to do that. I didn't. He's losing a lot of XP anyway. Game is just bad now. Not a happy panda, that's for sure. Olaf. Okay, I got a crash too, and then just proxied him on 3, but you can also slow push and he loses so much here. This is why Olaf, yeah, it's a dangerous blind, you know? Because if you end up against a weaker support that can roam, mage versus mage bot, you're fucked. This guy is completely and utterly can't play the game. He's level 1, about to get clicked on and die. I mean, okay. That's fine. Having to share experience with the John under the tower is equally dogshit for his game, because now he is well, level 2 and I'm level 3, and that is equally unplayable for him, really. Alright, the base doesn't do much for me. Build more experience and gold, and just fight him. I should have beat him earlier. I was greedy. I wanted to get a good trade in, but I wanted to get 2 punches and then him, but I should have just short traded him. All the dope. Going for punch. Just, like punch, E was too much. I should have just E'd and then just punched him. Is what it is.
Gonna rattle you up. Wanna see me flex up close?
I want to crash cannon them base, but kind of fucked up my wave management, and Jana can be here, so my pressure is... Oh, I fucked up. That one trade that I fucked up there, like, really lost me a lot of pressure, because I could have taken half his HP and threatened dive. Unfortunately, my Nautilus decided to go bot lane. Well, not unfortunately, I think it's reasonable for him too, but... Okay, Jana showing bot speak. You see how much damage I do? Like, it's really disgusting. Now I have pressure on him on the next wave. Like, now he can die on the next wave. Also just base and take my win. Take the fight and take my win, I think. Point. It's kind of weak, to be honest. The laning phase I played was kind of weak. How do I put this? I could have gotten way more out of what Nautilus gave me if I had played my lane better, but it is what it is. I misplayed that one trade that I didn't E him. I misplayed, because if I walk out of the bush and E him there, take half his HP, then I'm diving him on like 1v1 on one of the other waves. But because I lost HP and it just wasn't as good of an angle, now I don't have a mega lead. I have a good lead. But I would have just ended his game straight up if I had done that better. All good though. The wave's still frozen and he needs to unfreeze it and he can't against me. A bad spot regardless.
Good takes practice, and I got a lot of practice.
He doesn't know that I don't have to hit W. I mean, he can either full send it there 1v1 or basically hope one of his teammates will push out. But this is what I mean. Like, I'm way stronger than him, so either getting a good bounce going or having played a better early game would have worked. Either way works. But he hit 5 now, and he should have died already twice by now. Really, if I played better, so it's kind of my mistake. My freeze was a bit sloppy as well, but I think it's okay because I'm going to stack a slow push into tower dive him because he's really far from level 6. So even if this crashes, stacking a big wave and threatening to dive him, I can even solo dive him. But yeah, this matchup is good because you don't have to hit EW. You can actually just fight him. You have to hit EW if you're completely even, but not if you're not. So that's pretty nice.
An enemy has been slain.
You can't take it.
An ally has been slain.
Close. I want to tower dive him with my Nautilus on the cannon, so that's what I want to do. Nautilus respawns. He should just come top and tower dive him. We tower dive him here. No mercy. Definitely don't care if the enemy team covers it. We should dive him. because we can dive them 3 versus 3. I can tower dive and kill and get out. I'm that overpowered as a character of this. Because basically the way my champion works is if he stays under the tower, I can just position myself to grab him from under the tower, and he won't hit 6, so die, guaranteed. Kind of moving puts a damper on the thing to play, but I think it's okay. We still go for it.
This snake throws hair.
To dodge the Q. Nice, he didn't throw it at me. Okay, we can just proxy, even if Gwen is moving. What's going on here, bro? Doesn't die. I'm lucky. Bro, what is my team doing? Like, why did they contest the Tristana? Just stay in the middle of the lane here, and if Tristana wants to farm, then Olaf is fucked, you know? But I mean, it's fine. It's honestly still okay. It's just a shame that I didn't kill her there. My ult doesn't kill there? Did she get shielded by John or something? I'm not sure. Maybe. Maybe that's what happened. Anyway, that definitely made our game a bit harder. Give Gwen a lot of breathing room, though, which is good. Honestly, I think this matchup is probably a Cleaver rush, actually, now that I think about it. I think you need to rush Cleaver. Ah, bummer. Janna was chunked, so I don't know. We didn't need to be that afraid, you know? We didn't need to be that afraid. Either way, I mean, Gwen's game is going to be way better now. I didn't think about the Karthus ult either, to be fair. Like, all in all, it really wasn't a bad play. When all was said and done, because Gwen ended up making a hero play. Only Graves kind of got cooked because the Kayn was farming and doing Dragon. Everyone else is happy. I mean, I'm not happy. I'm okay with it. This matchup after 6, you need to be really careful. You need to be really careful. He can just kill you straight up. The reason why this matchup isn't particularly good is because after 6 he can actually just beat you all in. Unless you have a really big lead, which fortunately I do have.
Favorite role? The hero. No acting needed.
Janna was there. But even 1v1, that is not like a... I mean, 1v1 I win, obviously, because I'm ahead of him, but Janna and Thingy were there. This might be... Wave is bouncing out to cut my losses. I have to cut my losses, let him freeze a bit, you know? Except that Janna is top and Nautilus isn't. All good. Running back top. Yeah, definitely would have preferred Cleaver now that I look at things. Guys, no flash, no nothing, but I guess Graves wasn't looking. It's okay. Gwen's in a really good spot, which is good, and Victor killed bot, which is also good, so honestly, the game is fine. But definitely 1v1, I'm not... What I want to do, basically, is right now, after he uses ult, just tower dive him straight up. Like, just bring the boys and just tower dive him and just kill him. Same thing. Really hard for him to do anything if I do that, but obviously that doesn't always work. Like right now, I want to stack this wave. He won't have ult on this wave, so I can just tower dive on this wave and end kaboom his game. There's action in the river, and I quite like the sound of it, so... I mean, good. Fight here. No free stop, but who cares? Go fight. You eat into him. That is what we call kind of stupid. Kind of a bummer that I didn't get the kill, but that's okay. As long as I crash the wave, I'm happy. Make you something? Karthus ult definitely doesn't help. I'm gonna keep freezing. I get some help pushing this out. Push. I just want the wave. I don't care about anything else. Perfect. Crash the wave and get out of here. Perfect. I just wanted to reset the wave and get out. Very satisfied with that.
Mom's fought for me since I was born.
Okay, I'm thinking of just doing this because I'm homeless. If I have a ward, what I'm doing costs me my flash if they collapse on me, but... Getting the third grub so Graves doesn't have to come back and get it, and using the fact that I'm kind of useless on the map right now is kind of good. Also, think this matchup you might be able to just play with a Ghost, and then you have a bit more longevity. Like you can just run away from him when he ults, because you can just ult his ult and then run away. That is the nice thing about this matchup. Oh, I missed 2 CS there. I'm a pig. Wants to pull the wave and be annoying and freeze, and honestly, I think I might just proxy the next 2 and not care at all. Quite like that.
My mom always said I got a winning smile.
Not give a fuck. Denies me 6, but I'm gonna have Mega Temple on him because I'm gonna come back with item, you know? Pretty good. Definitely gonna go for an angled mid here. Oh, that's a free burger. At least 1 free burger, if not 2 free burgers. Let's try. Next wave is here top, so I'm thinking of just hovering mid and playing on this wave. Just making sure that my Gwen gets to enjoy her game. Very good. Gwen is enjoying her game. And I get to walk back top. I dropped 1 wave, but I did good grubs. And life is good. Olaf beats me all in unless I hit a really nice W flash on him. He can predict, so it's not free. I'll freeze again and be annoying again. But the wave's really fine because he wasted Q. Can't really freeze. Some hover here would be really nice, to be honest.
I beat up bad guys long before I did it for the cameras.
Graves just walking through river alone. That's pretty good. Good chunks of Janna hovers. Base TP. Oh, can't fight that. He has ult. Janna's right there, bro. Relax, 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 relax. Game is free win. Why are you fighting with your weakest member? Brother, he has... If this guy thinks I win this fight, he's just absolute noob. Just relax. I don't want to fight. Our team is carrying the game. The only place that the Janna and the Olaf can play is right now when we 2v2, right? Like, imagine, like... Why fight with me? Me. See, I'm useless. They are all Panos. Why would you use your tools fighting with me? You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense, right? Think of it like chess. You have 1 pawn. You have a queen, or a rook, you know? And then you're like, yeah, let me just fucking commit to this pawn here and just put everything behind this pawn. Like, bro, let me be a pawn in peace, man. I don't want to fight. I want to get carried. This is the only fight we can lose on the whole map, you know? Every other fight is a complete free win. We kill everyone. I don't know why I W'd. I kind of... There was nothing to shield, you know? Like, you need to have that mindset sometimes, you know, when you play League. It's like, just don't fight around your weakest guy. Like, yeah, it's winnable. Like, I'm not saying we can't outplay them. But why would we try? It don't make sense to try. I'm the weakest guy. Yeah, I'm not useless, but I want to include myself in fights where my strongest members are available. Like, with me. Fighting with me, right? That's what I want to do. That's all. Like, I understand that it's the only angle he has to play, but I just don't want to. I really don't want to. When Janna is here, and I'm fighting this Olaf, is like the only way I can see us lose. Best I could do. I didn't hit the center part because I'm a noob, but I think he's coming. The Graves is coming, so I put him to 1, and then now it's just on Graves to hit ult. I think he missed. They got him anyway. But yeah, I have the W flash there. I didn't hit the true damage portion though, which is my fault. If I hit the true damage portion, he would have definitely been dead for free. You see, there it made sense to fight because the Janna wasn't top near him, so we're making a play when we're outnumbering him. I like this, you know. I like that. I'm down to make that play. But yeah, you have this one angle against Olaf. The W flash surprise. which is just kind of a big mind game. And you can also ult and try to drop his ultimate by kiting him, but that also isn't particularly easy. So. Obviously, this game's team gap, so like, who cares, right? But just sharing the ideas on how to beat Olaf's set. I think if you play a good early game, though, you can completely cook him. You can still checkmate with the pawn, definitely. You just, you know, that's the beauty of the game. When the angle is good, the angle is good. The pawn can be valuable, the pawn can do crazy things. But why force it? Allow the situation to present itself and play the situation that was presented. Don't force a situation with your pawn when you can play around your strongest pieces, is all I'm suggesting. I should have ulted her. Grave's still coming, so... Okay, that's fine. Enough. Got heal, flash. Satisfied. I missed the angle to interrupt her jump with ult. I should be input buffering my ult there. I should be ready to grab her out of her jump. Basically, he needs to ult me mid-jump, and then that could work. Like, Olaf literally can't play the game against his Gwen. She's super fed, right? Like, anytime Olaf is on her screen, she one-shots him. Like, literally. It's unplayable for him right now. For example, right? And this is all happening because me and Nautilus had patience and allowed our team to carry, because everything that's happening on the map was happening anyway. Like, obviously, if Janna is showing somewhere making a play and we need to respond, it makes a ton of sense to force something top lane, because, like, oh, Janna made a play, we want to get gold on the map, we want to punish Janna for being proactive, right? But I think I've driven the point home here. And I get that that can be frustrating, because sometimes people just want to play, but still, important to be patient. Here I'm walking away because the Olaf can be running bot, and I believe he has ultimate. He probably just died in peace to the Gwen, didn't burn his tools. I don't want to get caught and die. Oh, I think Set Jungle is not a bad character. I'm not even joking. I think Set Jungle right now is actually decent. I genuinely think Set Jungle has potential. He has a really good modifier on E with the bonus damage on E. And I think, yeah, I just think he has merit as a character in jungle, funnily enough. In top lane, he's okay too. Like, he's okay. I think you need to be willing to do some crazy rune setups and builds, you know? What build? I think you just go Stridebreaker. Honestly, jungle set with Hexplate might be the tech. I don't know though. I think Stridebreaker and the Deadmans is probably what you do on the set jungle. Like, you don't play him as like a mega W carry, you know? You play him as like a strong early game skirmisher.
Already have the Ivory Serpent's power.
Again, I'm not 100% sure what the build would look like or how you'd play it or which matchups, but I feel like he has potential. I need to see his jungle clear speed to know for sure. Like, Xin Zhao, for example, has a really hard time playing against Set. See him being good against Pantheon as well, for example.
And I got a lot of
Not sure. I think the meta isn't that great for him, you know? Ben's just running the server. What a beast. Started jungle with Storm Raiders is decent. Yeah. I think that's kind of set. I think it's decent sums him up pretty well. He's just a decent character, you know? Does a lot of good work. Decent. Has weaknesses. If you play around them, he can do a lot of good work, but for the most part, he's just decent. He doesn't do anything... He doesn't do anything, like, super crazy until late game with 4 items, you know? Like, when he has 3-4 items, like, really crazy. He can be really crazy. It's not guaranteed even, but he can definitely be... He will usually do something pretty disgusting in a team fight. Like, he'll blow someone up, you know? But it's getting there. That's kind of the trick for him. I managed to survive until... Never mind. My teammates are fighting and killing people, so I should stay. I was going to say I've managed to survive and buy my next item, which is pretty good. I don't think this matchup you can get a big lead early game because your team fights with you and you're way stronger than Olaf. And then you translate that lead into like just a permanent gold gap that never gets bigger because you don't beat him anymore. But I don't think he's strong enough to force on you either. Like, he can't dive you, etc., you know? He has to kind of try and freeze and get something good going from the freeze, and that's just not easy to do. Without risking also having a bad wave state that I can dive him on. I would carry this game. the top 3 top liners. I didn't give you any. I didn't talk about that. You don't buy Sundered Sky because there's so much competition for good items. Stridebreaker gives him a lot of reach. Really needs it. Really helps him. It's his core item in my opinion. You really do need that. Black Cleaver's really good on him, but Overlord's Bloodmail is kind of the like that's the issue. Is Bloodmail is really good on him. Stridebreaker's really good on him. Cleaver's really good on him. And then I think at this point, after these, like, basically when you have Stridebreaker and Bloodmail, which are his best items, because of the way his W works, the way Last Stand works, the way he wants to be low and then throw a big W, like it really does synergize really well with him. It's hard to fit in other Bruiser items because Thunder and Sky is competing with those items. That's why I don't buy Thunder and Sky. Like, there's also Hullbreaker, which is a good item. Heartsteel, it's viable, but Warmog's generally better. Basically, his core build that has like is the most reliable is Stridebreaker, Bloodmail, Warmogs, because it gives him healing out of combat, and it basically means that he gets like he's always going to be high like full HP when the fight starts, which is really good. I mean, if you're not full HP when the fight starts, if you're building Warmogs, you're kind of messing up, if that makes sense. Like you're allowing them to poke off your Warmogs healing when you're already low, which is you probably messed up. But it's been his core 3 item build forever, and then the last 2 items are usually going to be a combination of Hullbreaker, Cleaver, Sterax, Shojin. It's basically those 4 items. For the most part, I would say you will just go Hullbreaker, Shojin. I mean, sorry, Sterax Shojin. I like Sterax Shojin the most, personally. But I think Hullbreaker, Sterax is good. I think as long as it has Sterax, honestly, you're fine. Let's just agree that, like, at that point, you should just buy Sterax on this character. Like, this shit's just good. It's just good. You have so much health, bro. The shield will be massive. It'll help you get a better situation in team fights. It gives you tenacity, which helps. It's just a good item. Just buy it. Just buy Sterax. And then you can buy whatever you need. Usually at this point, if you haven't bought a Cleaver yet, you're not going to buy it anyway, because, like, whatever. Also, you don't stack Cleaver well, which is, like, why it's, like, if you don't buy it early, you kind of end up not buying it on the set. Because you don't stack it well at all. I go volley? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll do it this game. Level 1 proxy, Garen, scaling runes. I mean, if you don't int a lot, it's fine. That's Dance. It's an okay item, yeah. It definitely does work on set. It's definitely a good item. But I don't know. Like I'm saying, if you're at a 4 item point a set, as long as you build something useful, you're fucking OP. Like, you're just an OP character at 4 items. Like, you really are. You can build items like Blader and King, Cleaver, Deadman's as 1 or 2. But I've come to the conclusion that, as said, in your first 3 items, you need to have Stridebreaker and Bloodmail if you want to be effective. I have just come to this conclusion. That is my conclusion. That is how I feel. That is how I see the character. You can substitute Bloodmail for Sterax in various, like, if you really need tenacity. But otherwise, you should just buy Stridebreaker, Bloodmail as in your first 3 items, no matter what. They are not replaceable. Do not replace these items. They're his best items in the game. Please buy them. And then you can buy a 3rd item as you please. Some games you can do Blader and King into Stridebreaker, into Bloodmail, for example, and I think that's fine. Now, in the specific case where you buy Blader and King, I think Black Cleaver can have value because you're side laning and you're trying to shred armor, right? But that's a specific case. So much AP on my team. I wanted to do a thingy game, but whatever.
Fight against the fool.
Let's do a Zahen game, fuck it. I like Zahen. Zahen is cool. I'm not an Aurora player, and I wouldn't pick Aurora with this much AP. Ugh. I hate playing against Vayne, man. Fuck this Vayne champ. I don't like Narno. Thunder Skies nerfs? I don't know. I need to see I need to see the actual numbers. I need to see how it feels in game. I don't know how big it will be for Aatrox. I don't know. The numbers they don't read well enough for me. Like, I don't understand what those numbers mean basically. I'm too stupid. Use the skin? I don't like his skin.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I misinspired. I mean, people ask, like, I don't know, bro. Like, what am I supposed to tell you? Like, I enjoyed playing with him. Do I miss him? Not particularly. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not like sitting in my bed like, damn, I wish Inspired was on my team right now. Warded or? Oh, I don't know if he has a ward in it. That's annoying. He might not. We don't know. He did the ward instantly. What do you think about Seulol? I'm going there tomorrow. So that's exciting. The guy didn't ward top for sure. Silas is behind him, no? Like, why would John do this if Silas is not coming?
I take joy in facing you, Demacian. I will end this.
Oh, weird situation where Vayne lets me push.
Even the divine carry wounds which cannot heal.
Bad.
My mind urges grace.
Not the end of the world, but kind of bad. Why'd you base here?
First blood.
I fucked up. I realized it too late. I'm basing because I don't know what Silas is doing and I don't want to fuck around with it. I fucked up. My trade was bad. I shouldn't have started W. I should have just taken Q. And if I do that trade and I have Q, I can just flash forward and kill her through exhaust. Almost. Like, I actually did that much damage, you know? And I recognize there, if I just base, I will stack a slow push on her and the game will be very playable for me. But if I stay in lane, it gets dangerous. I'm the one slow pushing the wave, and hopefully on next wave I can crash and base.
The lure of madness will not from what must be done.
He needs to be careful because he doesn't have a ward and he knows Hecarim was pathing up. So until Hecarim shows on Raptors, he's really scared of Hecarim.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, that was crazy. My wave is massive, so he has to just accept that I'm going to crush it.
An enemy has been slain.
He wants to freeze, it's going to cost him so much health, so stand there and look menacing.
An enemy has been slain.
And just accept that I will now be receiving the bouncing wave, and that will be all.
An ally
I'm in a
has
fine
been
spot.
slain.
Not a particularly good one, but a fine spot. It's doing well. Clean CS on our tower, thank you, buddy. No, I'm not playing CB LOL tomorrow. I'm going there in person to watch the matches live. There's no ward here, so her wave bounce is actually scary to play because she can get ganked. She has flash, but that's all she has. Just relaxing. This wave she'll hit 6, so it's either we gank her on... I mean, we can gank her even after 6, to be fair. Just the 2v2 can be scary. Don't have info on jungle. Trying to trim the wave a bit, but it's just not the play, I think. If I can stop her from crushing the wave, could be good though. I had that W, we could have gotten a nice trade in, but I missed. I could initiate that. She has to though. If she wants to roam here, she has to initiate this play for me. I'm sharing a lot of experience with my Nami. It sucked for me. I feel like we could gank here and fight, but we don't want to, so I'm gonna just take this melee and leave. Silas is potentially looking here, so I have to leave. No choice. Careful, bro. So obvious. So obvious, bro. So obvious. Why would they walk up like that? I mean, thank the Lord this guy died to me. I don't even know what hit. Like, how did I even hit that guy and deal damage to him? But it was so obvious that they're looking for a dive, and my guy just wasn't aware, I guess. It's fine. It is what it is. Grab some armor shoes. We go on with our lives. No, like, there was 3 minions, and they're walking up, you know? Like, they're not hitting the plate, bro. They're trying to dive. Like, if my Nami was a little bit, you know, like, further back, it would have been a lot easier to play, but it's fine. That looks promising.
Killing spree.
I think we definitely choked on the execution there. Like, the ult backwards there was a bit... Like, ult sideways would have gone nuclear there, Ferrari. Ult backwards was a bit,
Ally has been slain.
vegan.
The glaive obeys me.
Clicked really far back the vein. Allowed me to kill all the melees here. I have the plant, so as long as I can trade him a bit, even if it's just the minions doing most of the trading, then I can play to thingy him. I can play to crash and just receive again. What, is this allowed? No way he's allowed to do this, right? Oh no, he took so long to go. Should have just ulted in though. He took so long to go, I hesitated. I should have just ulted her condemn. Yeah, Silas wants to press S here and just look at me, and then he presses S here and looks at me, that's fine. There's no flash, so. Yeah, if he wants to just lane here, then he's not getting grubs, he's not doing anything, you know? It is what it is. Sucks for me, but that's life. Sure. Got John a flash, and Silas again ganked me while Hecarim is farming, so we'll just take the win and leave. Oh yeah, I like this. Really? I like this. No flash on this guy. No ult as well. Wow, flash. Wow, that was played horrendously by Ari. Like, what the fuck, bro? It's a free kill if you just play it a bit slow. Okay, oh, never mind. Oh, thank the Lord. At least justice. But like, what?
Enemy double kill.
Just fight with your... Fine, it's fine. It's okay. We're doing our best. It's fine. Why that's so weird? You know? But no condemn, just melee ranger, no, she can't play. But no ult, no flash, no exhaust. We're 1v1. It's fine. I'm just gonna go top and suffer. I don't know, Silas was just laning top that whole time, you know, and just put me in a bad condition. I just wanted to gank the Vayne, I didn't want to contest the grubs. Like, I didn't want to contest grubs under any circumstance. My condition is so bad to fight equal numbers, you know? It was either gank the Vayne and call it a day or nothing, you know? Janna just entered mid, which is huge. Oh, that's nice. I mean, the outcome was good, honestly, for Ari, so I shouldn't complain too much, but it feels really bad that my team fought the grubs and, like, the Hecarim fought the grubs and died, and then we ended up getting triple killed. That feels really bad. That was definitely not my intent. For what I wanted out of the play. Then showing mid, and they also going to... Oh, fuck's sake, this guy's still here? Like, fuck me. Rough. Fortunately, they misplayed, so it's actually a waste of his time. Complete waste of Silas's time. Must open top here, no choice. Silas will dive me again. I mean, this guy's literally not farming, bro. I mean, he's just running around trying to kill me. What are you pinging? But there's nothing here. Just give. Go here more. Yeah, go here more. Please stop going top. Just leave me be. It's fine. Like, I'm the weakest guy on our team, you know? My game really isn't that fucked. Like, I'm fine in gold. I really am. You know, like, I'm not in a great spot, but going top here and fighting the Silas on our turn, in this kind of situation, doesn't make any sense. Just let me suffer. It's fine. Keep playing around block. It's all good, guys. Don't worry. I can suffer in peace. I'll be useful. You know, like, just play on Hecarim, play on Ari. When we have the tempo and we can make a play on the Silas proactively, that's when we're going to be strong. And he has to walk into us and in our vision, in our space. That's when we're going to be happy. Till then, I just gotta relax. It is what it is. Whether it's Yasuo getting the gold or Vayne getting the gold, it doesn't matter. You know, I'm really weak right now in these kind of fights where I have to run at them and force on them. I'm just too weak. Need time to farm and scale a bit. Vayne is here. Fuck, I didn't realize. I can make her burn flash if she has it. But I realized too late she can run top and all in me. She wasted exhaust, which is pretty good. Looks extremely good to the fight. Hecarim has ult to fear them. Pretty nice charm. Oh, we lost vision. We spaced poorly. Never mind.
Shut down.
Kind of a it is what it is. It is what it is. What it is. They look good, but ended up actually losing out, which kind of sucks. All good though. Need some time to farm and scale to be useful. No exhaust and Vayne's good though. That's nice. When I have Stridebreaker, I can also do a bit more, but Vayne's just a hard matchup for me, you know? I'm not the guy that we can be playing around and trying to get me to carry, you know? That's just not how it works here.
Those who look with darkened eyes.
Rampage.
Really good that the lock kills him there. What's the freeze? Do I care? Kinda. I do want to push out, but I care more about what's happening mid right now. How you shoot off. Guys, it's really bad. Great movement though. He's dodged every Q. W to heal? He's gaming. He's a gamer. Oh, not enough of a gamer. He overplayed trying to kill a useless Janna. Ben lost patience and unfroze. She didn't need to. She could have just kept freezing. I was bleeding gold. There was nothing going on the map, you know? I guess we were winning bot, but that's not really her problem. Victor should go catch that. I clean up mid wave because Locke will die anyway, and if Victor or whoever pushes it, he'll lose the wave anyway, so I'm just gonna grab the top wave as well. Use what it is. Farming for my Stridebreaker when I have it, I'll feel a little better about the game. Need items and gold on this character. I'm weak. I need people to carry me in order to play topside. I can't do shit by myself. 1v1 I lose. Even though she has no exhaust. I could have considered ulting that, to be honest. But Would trade ults maximally, like at best, I think. Looks promising. Oh, so the bot with his basing, so I'm kinda scared because Thanos is here. Got fully stacked Q on Hecarim though, so maybe it's playable. Need to go assist here. This is why I hovered, because there was a chance I needed to make an appearance. Killing the Silas is big, it's the most fed member on the enemy team. Facing for tempo here, don't want to stay on the map and get TP'd on by Vayne or something. Better to take a fast recall.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Gestao, Intelligent, and WNT. Thank you for the subs, I appreciate that. Hover through mid here, the wave's bouncing top. No rush to go there. Better to look. See if I can contribute mid. Contributed a little bit. Ari's basing coming topside. Vayne has DP. It's a bit illegal. I think we should just kill this guy now. This is a lot better than doing Herald. NTP. Didn't realize Vayne TP'd behind us. Maybe. Looks promising. He went for the fucking Janna instead of just damaging the first guy in front of him. Worked out. Really well played by Locanari. That was huge. Saved the whole play. Saved the whole play. Huge. Super well played. Ari and thingy saved the... If we lost that play, it would have been real bad for the game. Ended up in a really good spot now. Trinity Force or DD? I think I have to go Trinity Force, honestly, or I'm just not that powerful, but we'll see. Going through mid because both ways sides look kind of forked. And he's starting Herald, so we're gonna go here. This is why the play top, honestly, maybe wasn't too good. Okay, good. Victor is inting. That is pretty nice. Free burger. There's no flash or ignite. Okay, now Hecarim full send. Almost Vayne spotted there. Looking with ultimate. I'm just gonna go take a base. I'm just gonna go kill this guy. What he's doing is illegal. Guy's no flash. Suicide pushing side. Tanking the tower, funny guy. I think an ulting might have been a tad much for the inting Yasuo, but it's not like he's weak, you know, he's inting, but he's not weak, you know, he's 6 and 4, he actually has 2 items, you know, like, I didn't want to die. I'll give him a chance to fuck my condition, because the nice thing is they don't have any teleports on the map other than Victor now. So Vayne has to come top and answer, I mean, if she doesn't. Dead, wow, okay, never mind. Beautiful. Thank you, team. I don't know who it is that killed her, but whoever killed her, I love you. Because now I get pushed up for free. Tickling this tower, Silas kills me. I really want to tickle the tower, you feel me? Like, I really want to tickle. Because if I can tickle the tower, then I can take the next wave, and if I take the next... Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of inting, because if Silas is here, it's bad. But at the same time, if Silas is not here, it's really good. This is scary. I need to base TP first, I can't see two... But actually, I think playable fight, maybe. Fine, I TP'd the push. Like, the fight is just dog shit. Alright, got caught without her ult. It was bad, but it is what it is. Honestly, like, me TPing bot and pushing ain't even like bad for the game. Am I or no? What's the situation looking like with my other teammates? They're still fighting. They're killing people. Holy damage. I have revived, so I'll be alright. I lock killed everyone, so woo. This is one of the, like, this is just League of Legends in a nutshell when you have a bad matchup, you know? It's like, just try not to int and hope your team can do something good, you know? Like, obviously I'm lucky that my bot lane is winning so hard, right? Like, it is luck. But sometimes it's the best you got. The best you got is just try not to int and hope your team carries you. Really, there's no shame in it. I think I'm using top grab, but it does look viable. Great charm. Guild. W. Oh, ho. Gaming. Ari's gaming. Go get him. Nice try. Good attempt. Orbing here, giving her vision so she can safely take the wave and run. I don't really want to fight bottom here when Yasuo shows up because he will. I was just hovering to make sure she could make the play and get out. All good if my team, like, I mean, I could have played better in the Shen game too. I just think, the way I played and the way everything went, this was not my game to carry anymore. I'm ping that Vayne is looking for a victim. He wants to kill people here. I'm literally walking all the way here because Janna's movement makes me really feel like Vayne is looking still. He was. I was correct. And we got baited. Got my revive at least. Only Nami and me, so come fuck off. See you later. Ari's showing both with no TP, and Hecarim is not coming, so see you later. Sucks to give 1k to Vayne, but it is what it is. It was a shit fight. I was there to hover, but I should, instead of hovering, I should have backpinged, you know? Guys low trying to push wave top. Dallas didn't cross bot side, so honestly, I still can't touch this wave. Okay, now I see him. Now I can touch wave. I see all. I can play. I'm 2v2. Kind of, I guess. There's no one on my team's coming, so they don't want me to fight and die. Feels so good. There's ult again on Vayne. My ultimate's like roughly the same CD as her. I'm gonna base him by Triforce. No one is hovering for me, like Ari was just playing her own game, and that seemed like a terrible idea, riding that Herald bot. You are lucky Silas doesn't know how to aim the knockup, because that was a one-shot in CC, I believe. Still, it worked out. I agree. Let's do this. I mean, where's Hecarim? He's doing it. Yeah, sure, that works. Do it together. Yeah, I mean, suddenly this doesn't look like a good idea at all anymore. This seems like a pretty bad idea, no? He's gonna come and smite it. Why? Why? I'm just wondering why, you know? Like, what is compelling us to think that when Ari has an ultimate, we should take a 50-50 on Baron with the enemy team all looking at us? That flush. Fortunately, the side tinted, so it's okay. A 5v5 on midwave, I'm all for, you know? I quite like the idea of that, you know? Like, a 5v5 around Baron is the... No, go here, we're not ending. Oh, fuck off. I just want LP, okay? I just want LP. If we click the Baron, it's guaranteed. Lichbane, my fucking arse, man. It's chill. Like, it really is chill. Janna spamming tornadoes on our normal 6-minion wave. We're not ending, okay? Relax. Like, I get it if it's a cannon wave, right? But it's a 6-minion wave. Chill. Relax. Get the Baron. You'll get LP, I promise. I kill towers really fast too, I know. It looks tempting. I just want some LP, man. That's it, you know? I had some frustrating games. I got counterpicked by a Vayne. Wasn't an easy game for me. I just want some league points. Dopamine in my life, you know? That would be really, really appreciated. Take that away top and buff a bit. My tempos is slightly delayed, but I forced someone to match me top, and because I took their last wave, I'm lucky. I'm actually a lucker dog. I'm a dirty, dirty dog. I'm a dirty lucker dog. If he cancels me and kills me, I'm really sad, you know? But you see how here, now the next wave he can play on is this one, and that's the same wave I'm walking out on. So the idea is good, I just think I need to base a bit faster. Like, taking that wave is good, I just need to base safer or faster, either way works. Oh, fuck. Q. And he's gonna die. Blade is coming from there. See you later, buddy. Hecarim is doing Drake. I'm play the fight here. I think it will be a good play. If I can get them to go on me and Hecarim is coming, it will be a good play. I should have ulted, I suppose. Indeed. It was a good fight. Condemn, always condemn. Fuck off. Die. Please help me. Ah, close. Her heal almost got me. Fine. Condemn. Fucking hell. Always pressing her key to push me away. All I want to do is kill you, bro. I just want to fight. But I can't. You just push me away. Bastard character. It was personal? Absolutely. The first team to do Baron wins more? You mean the first team to kill the Baron Nashor is what you're saying?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, I know I should trim my beard, but like, I don't know, bro. It's CBA. Too lazy. Range top deserved. Yeah, giving away a 800 gold shutdown for a kill on range top. I really got him there, didn't I, team?
Return to the light, bloody if I must.
Playing Malphite against Vayne, Malignance or Thornmeld, it depends on your game, you know? If you're having a great game, then you can buy Malignance first.
I seek the sun.
Really shit fight playing like this. Got baited. I didn't make it over the wall with my E. Fuck. I think I'm useless or what? Funny guy. I must think I'm weak. Good night. Godhood Unbound. Holy. He's killing everyone. Well played, Ari. He's killing everyone. Gap in mid lane is noticeable. Oh, it's pentakill. I'll give you penta. What touch? Wait, let me Q. Trying my best to give you a pentakill. I want to last hit it, but I also want you to die. I actually ball. Unlucky. Oh, my revive. Vayne is here. Go in so they hit me instead of the other two. Fine. Well played, team. Well played, team. Wait, never mind, we didn't end. Boop. Not a problem by me. I'm about to go nuclear. From Mega Gold. Do I buy a Mar? I don't know. I'm on the fence. On the fence if a Mar is actually better than Endless Hunger here. I had a beast mode Aatrox game in a recent CBLOL game. It's not CBLOL. I'm in Division 2. Which is called the Circuito. Like, you know, Circuitão or something. Circuitão. I'm not sure. Circuito Desafiantes or something. Yeah, not technically CBLOL, but I had a decent Aatrox game. My team helped me get going, and then my team fought well. Which is pretty good.
Within, steady, unyielding.
An enemy has been slain.
I could fell thousands with one slash.
To be fair, they're right. I really should just TP and end. What am I doing?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
That was crazy. I'm back in the vein, guys. Hit the Nexus. Hit the Nexus, not the Blab. Hello, the Gary. You're not even trying. I mean, I guess she wants to farm more kills. She's strong. I was tanking that fucking Bane the whole time, you know? So, like... It's fine. Nice job, team. Thanks for carrying me. Louis. You think you'll hit rank 1? I don't know. I'm not really looking for it. Like, I'm not try-harding to get rank 1, I guess. Would be nice, but... We'll see. A lucker dog? Why am I a lucker dog? See him breaking his glass. Bessa versus Kled. I would say Kled's probably favored, yeah. I would say Ambessa ain't got the juice to fight him that much, but I don't know. I think it's playable for Ambessa. How's my Portuguese? It's okay. It's not very good. My mom did teach me. I think Ornn is a good champion for pro play.
Ahora es lo que te digo, o sea, ahora está como el tono de
My mom is Brazilian. Iceborne Gauntlet Cassante better into ranged because slow is important, or better into melee because you proc it more often? Definitely better into melee because you proc it more often. Yeah. How do you usually play Jace versus Yorick? I click on the ban button. I hover over Yorick's forehead and I click on it and then I press ban. I mean, I play Yorick into Vayne if someone blinds Vayne, but no one blinds Vayne, bro. I don't know what to tell you. People don't do that. It's kind of hard to counterpick someone that doesn't blind pick. Why does Doran get so much hate even though he plays for a world-class team? The weakest player on the team by the eye test, right? And he had the most questionable performances. That is why. Ultimately. Who's ban Yumi? I've been banning Camille recently. Not fun to get Camille eat in your line and die. Changed it up. started banning communities. That is
No,
what
sí
I've started
llegué.
doing.
Sí, claro, pues, carga estos cables, tarde, Karma. Oh, ahí.
Only play League of Legends. Do you play any FPS games? I don't play any
A ver, aquí.
any FPS really, no. Bad at FPS.
¿Dónde?
Never really got into playing
No
FPS
tiene
and
flash
I suck at
aparte.
FPS, so I never really play FPS now.
Pushale, 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 pushale. Ya está todo vivo, cayó. La torre, ¿no? De bot, Dunda.
I prefer not to analyze CBLOL games
Lulu y Coco.
or games in general on stream because I'm just I don't know. I just what's my secret to consistently having high focus and energy for a long period of time?
Ya agarró la recompensa.
I think it's practice, you know. You have to practice focus for a long time. Having yeah, I mean I think practice is key, you know. Doing it a lot and being in the headspace, I think goes a long way. Not sure what else it would be. I think sleep is really important, yeah. Sleep makes a really big difference. Having good sleep is very important, definitely. Change role in competitive or still liking top? I would be open to changing roles. No, thank you. I'll get moderator for that. I try to sleep 8.5 hours a day. Sometimes I sleep less, sometimes more, but goal I aim for. To go. A champion is more versatile and better to OT. Gwen or Fiora? Gwen is more versatile in the sense that you can play her in more roles more successfully. Fiora, I mean, some people play her bot lane and have success, I suppose. Yeah, I would say Gwen can be played jungle, top. Some people play her mid. I think in general, she has also more build options, more gameplay styles. You can build like a full flat damage split push style Gwen.
Ulti no hackeado. Date la flash. Lulu. La vuelta es flasheó, no tiene flash ya.
Well, he asked me either or, so I answered either or. Olaf is a good character who scales well. I think solo queue is always important for pros to improve. Builds discipline and drills in mechanics. Both are important. A lot of people don't understand that a lot of solo queue, to climb in solo queue, you need discipline. You need to not run it down. You need to stop yourself from doing stupid shit. You teach yourself how to be disciplined and make good decisions. How to avoid tilting when shit goes wrong because you can still win the game. Like, these things matter.
Tengo TP, puñetas, y ahí hay un guard.
At least to me, they do. I have actively gone out of my way to tell teams, like, I don't like this guy because he tilts a lot.
Ya.
I don't want to play with him because this guy
Ahí
tilts.
ahí ya no te-
You know what I mean? I don't sing very well, bro. Impressing more this year? I don't know. I don't know. I think both Leon and G2 have played well, so both are pretty good. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, scrimming is important, but like solo queue matters too. There's some skills that you learn in solo queue that that are welcomed in competitive. Having good solo queue habits goes a long way, in my opinion.
Veo TP.
Mental is real. I grew up playing this game with a Korean friend. Didn't know Flame Constantly wasn't the norm when I played with people on Discord server. Fair play, yeah.
70 bots, si darle ahí, traigo.
I miss inspired ever. I like playing. I mean, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I had a good run with him. I would, upon further growth of my character, realize that I would work with him again in the future, and I think that would be a good thing. And yeah, that's about it. Trying to tilt much? I don't know, bro. You tell me. You tell me. Bro, you asked the same question. You should know why you asked. I don't know.
Carlos ganó el Smite muy bien.
I'll speak Portuguese when I feel like it. I just recognize you as the guy that asked that question. That isn't the win. I'm sorry to break it to you. How long do you stay in Brazil? Whenever we play the promotion game, and I can go home.
Ya de ahí.
When this relegation game, it's actually not been scheduled. I have no idea. I like Reckless. Reckless is great. I would like to play in Tier 1, yes. My favorite character of all time is still Gangplank, yes. who's pumped for HLE owner. I don't think that's going to happen for a while at least. I don't know. I cannot read the future. It's possible that this will be the end of my stint in Brazil. What happens when your season 0 loses? Nothing. Nothing. People just get to say that you're a really good team. Yeah, I don't know. Really good routine is key for performance? I don't think so. I'm in a Brazilian team. I like you so much, don't want you to go. I appreciate that. Made it very clear why I'm here, and it's selfish. I want to come here so I can work on myself better. I haven't played Classic GP. I will do my best. Go back to tier 1, and I'm open to playing. I'm open to playing in Brazil if that doesn't work. I'm sorry, Camilla's not the worst top laner in the entire game, and it's not close either. She's actually doing pretty well in solo queue top lane, so next patch you're going to be a very happy panda because she's getting some buffs, and she's going to be even better. Is she a particularly crazy top laner? No, but she's definitely not one of the worst top laners in the game. Certainly not the case, no.
I will wait for you to be better.
Would I play GP? Maybe. Why do you think routine is not important? Because I've had no routine and performed well in the past. So I'm speaking from my experience. I'm not denying that for, you know, perhaps the majority of people that's important, but I've had no routine and played well, and I've had a routine and not played well. So I don't think it's that simple as all. Also, routine, like, what do you mean by you having a routine? Like, a routine can mean a lot of things, you know? Like, okay, it can't mean that many things. But what I mean is like, what specifically do you mean by having a routine? Because having a routine can mean, like, do you mean like having a practice routine? Having a, like, IRL routine? You know what I mean? There's some things going on there, is what I'm saying. All I'm saying is, even when I had days where I was just kind of doing whatever and you know, just doing shits and giggles and vibing, I still performed well. And there were days where I had like a set routine and I committed to it, and I didn't feel like I got the best out of my performance, you know?
Feel the power of the wild.
I don't go to that park, no. I didn't even know that was a park. I recognize the name of that park. You max W second with Grasp Chase, usually. I think so, at least. Most people. Matches Ghost. The reason I'm leaning towards Ghost is 'cause it's good in the game, but I don't know. Knight's really powerful against him early game as well. I'm unsure. Nice intro. Exhaust Ignite. This guy's a demon. This guy's a demon. Exhaust Ignite? He wants to win lane that badly? Oh, bro, he's going to be really sad when he dies to ganks. Season 3 vibes? True, actually. That is true. That is Season 3 vibes. Kind of funny that you mention it. I was gonna go Doran's Bow and fight him, but I think against that rune setup, I think I'm just gonna do this, bro. I'm just gonna relax. It's fine. Wants to play Exhaust Ignite. I'm just gonna play the wave.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'm just gonna play on the waves and just relax. Also with Exhaust Ignite, it's hard for him to run me down with his ult. Like I think Exhaust Ignite Olaf's kind of weak. Won't lie.
Minions have spawned.
Ice hides the fury within. Your towers will splinter like rotten teeth.
Sorry, like Shen is there.
I will unleash
I'm fine. I just don't want you to lose to Shen, you know? I don't want to bait him. Like I don't want him to get baited into fighting the Shen when he loses, you know? Still. I'm waiting for level 2 anyway. That's why I don't need him here, you know? Them denying me experience is basically not possible. Because they have to put in a lot of effort to do it, and I don't mind letting the Olaf with Exhaust and Ignite get some push, you know? Totally fine. Played some really nasty summoner spells to get it, and that's totally fine by me. Yeah, his game's fucked. I mean, it's a bit unlucky that... I don't think he can freeze, unfortunately. I think he's a bit too low. For Ruby. He's a bit too weak to Leona, you know? She has heal. If she pops heal, maybe. She's to level up, though. 1 for 1. I mean, it's pretty good for me, because the wave's actually pretty good still for me. It didn't fully crash, and the wave's focusing this down, you know? It's a bit unlucky that Shen got in there with the flash and everything. I was playing on the limit a bit there, to be fair. That's because the Olaf kind of made me. Like I mentioned, the wave's still good for me.
The creations of mortals fail.
Like right now is when I actually want my Leona to be topside, you know? And her not being topside feels really bad. I need the boys. This is it, you know, this is where the game kabooms. Ah, GG. They both die. It was really obvious when Olaf walked up that Shen was in there, so I warded because I had a feeling, you know. It's not GG, to be honest. I shared so much experience with them that it's not GG like for top lane, but it's like very good for the game, you know. Honestly, I should have tapped this tower. It was a mistake not to. Tapping this tower once is a free play to 120 gold, which gives me the option to go refillable here, which would have been nice. Now I just the gold goes to the ether. Anyway, Bramble Vest locks in a very good lane situation for me. Bramble really good against Olaf. Really, really good. Boy's back in town. I mean, Zen was there too, you know. Fair is fair. You get a sport, I get a sport. The only reason the Olaf didn't die level 2 is because Shen pawn flash healed and everything, you know, so it is fair, you know. Fair is fair.
Dead. With my roar, I wake it. With my thunder.
Come here and kill him for free. Okay. My Leona didn't see the angle, they just come straight top. Bummer. If he was in the bush, I would just fight him right now. Zen is here and I think he's not, so. Out of respect.
An enemy has been slain.
Very little urgency from my... I mean, he went mid and killed mid, to be honest. I can't complain. This guy. Looks like a double to me. Looks like a triple to me, actually. Juicy as hell. Maybe Counter doesn't kill, actually. I'm not sure if she QWQ and kills. Oh, good. The wave's good. Who cares? Enemy team put in a lot more effort. I mean, I'm gonna hit 6 off this catching this cannon, so it's all chill by me. Like, he went mid and killed mid, right? So, like, it's honestly, like, totally fine what happened in the game for me top. I want to cancel that guy's base. I'm gonna walk past the wave and eat the bush. I'm pretty sure he's basing in it. Yeah, worth a try. His hold up is really good. He goes mid right now and fights mid. Or looks for a fight mid. Something. He does something useful instead of just sitting in lane waiting to die. You guys know something, so... Anyone wants to slay him, just die. Cannon, you know, it would be nice. Team thoughts? Game is over. I'm level 6 Volibear. They can't even defend it. Anyone? No. Doing mid. Okay. We kill mid and then go top. That could be nice. Right? Right? If I wasn't playing Volibear, it'd be a bit different, but because I'm playing Volibear, I'm pretty good at tower diving, it turns out. He's pressing S, you know, he's like, well, it is what it is. Let me think. Crush the tower. And it's just a GG no re, bro. It's just a free lose for the enemy team. Can we fight? Or no? I want to fight a bit more, but it's fine.
An ally has been slain.
Don't get too cocky, he can die. Sorry, this guy gets too cocky. Did in fact get too cocky. Hi, brother man. Ah, League of Legends nowadays, bro. Just fucking send the whole squad top lane. Just fighting to the death. Let the better team win. Fucking quality. Funny shit, bro. Olaf still tunnels anyway? Nah, this game he's gonna be fucking useless, bro. I'm sorry, but Olaf is not a tunnels character when he builds. Like, when he builds this shit, like, he's gonna get one shot by Kiana before he even gets a single spell off or no off. Like, he's so useless, bro.
Stuck between my teeth.
I mean, he fucked his own game. He picked Olaf, went ridiculous summoner spells, and just cooked his whole game trying to play for push like a complete maniac.
Es que vato, hace.
Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough.
With each step I
An
take,
enemy has been slain.
You can't make this shit up, bro. It's too funny. Alright, fine. You got me. You got me, you got me, you got me, you got me. You got me, team. You got me, enemy team, you got me. Oh, I queued the fucking thingy, I'm a noob. Olaf can't help because he has no mana, so it's just free kills. Free burgers waiting to be collected. Oh no, catch him. No, no flash. He has no flash. You have no flash! You little piggy! Unlucky. You got no flash. My guy had all the pressure, you know? He had all the pressure to throw a skill shot and he threw it early. He didn't, he shouldn't, you know? He had all the pressure to throw a skill shot because he was slow and he just insta throws it. Ah, League of Legends.
mountains with my roar.
I split mountains with my roar. Did you queue the pink ward? Yes, I did. I admit I queued the pink ward. Ah, one of these. Now let's just wrap it up. I don't think this is what players meant with I want top lane to have impact. I speak some Portuguese, yes.
Ándale. Ándale.
Even in a cowardly man, the heart is wild. That is why
Can't miss your Q like that, buddy. You are dead 1v1. I mean, obviously I'm so far ahead that I can just crush him. Also, he's built. Mercury Olaf. I got electrified, you know? That's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in League of Legends history. I mean, if that is not a defeated man, then I don't know what is, you know? It's the epitome of a defeated man. Mercury treads Olaf. Dear Lord. Just get it off my screen fast. How is he building that as a challenger player? I'll tell you a secret. He's not just a challenger player. This guy gets actively paid to play this little League of Legends video game. He gets paid a salary, bro. He's on a professional team. Nah, I mean, he's just tilted, obviously, you know? Like, it is what it is. Like, he knows this game's over, so he just bought Mercs. Exhaust Ignite Olaf into Merc treads. I mean, like, it's just like... You can't judge a man for a game like this, you know? Like, this is just like a soul-crushing game, you know? Like, there's, like, honestly, like, it doesn't matter what he builds. This game is free lose no matter what. I mean, for him, it's free lose. Maybe his team can carry him, right?
my thunder
Aishi Ball. I did not think about the teleport and channel. I forgot Shen has ult. That might be. Honestly, worth though. Them using all of this means he cannot lane for the next like 20 minutes. Like he literally can't lane for like quite a while. Why are we TPing top with the element? Relax. Let him get some plates. It's fine. I mean, if you jail him in lane, it's not bad for me. He has his quest already completed, right? So he can just play top. It's actually not bad. It's actually not bad. Need to go cancel his base. Cancel his base, bro. We'll find him. Oh my god. If this guy gets a base off, then it's not great, you know? It's still fine. Anyway, I forgot about Shen having that property as a champion. Only hit 6, you can't play the game, even if you're 20 kills up, because Shen just ults him. It's hard to 1v2 them. 3 people there every time. I mean, I had 3 people in my lane the whole game too, you know? I think it's just League of Legends. Wanna go top? I mean, you can. I don't mind. Playing really safe, so there's no play here. Lasers me when I have my thingy up. Anyway, Sinner using TP as well was also real bad for their map, so it ends up being really good, even though I shouldn't have thought. The outcome is good. That guy's dead right now, by the way. I don't know how this guy was allowed to even walk up there without dying, but I'm not gonna do anything. Ping anything. I'm just gonna play my game. I'm doing Dusk and Dawn into Sterax this game because the tenacity is quite juicy. I'm gonna just go top.
Mira, mira.
Relax, relax, relax. I mean, if they go on him... Oh, I wanna fight here. Oh, Victor's here? Why aren't you bot lane, Victor? What the fuck? Oh my god, but the Victor was just mid. I mean, it's fine, honestly. The Victor ended up killing me instead of my teammates, so it's not that bad. But why are you... guys, like, ugh, it's just... I'm reading the map and I'm like, someone needs to go bot, but... Just go, he has no flash, no nothing. You should crush him, bro. Why are you so scared of him? You one-shot him and he can't even fight back. Vegan Yon, bro. What the hell is that? Just go. Melee range him. What can he do? You just one-hit him. Vegan-ass player. It's like kiting the Olaf.
When my brother gave
I'm pretty sure if he stands still and right-clicks, he has like a really high chance of just killing Olaf.
of their own
Need to get behind this. I can't let that occur on my watch here. It'll be a good fight. Fight the Silas because my teammate should win the 2v2 there. Victor TP'd. I shoot all the fucking thingies here too. The Syndra, like, bro, it's always 5 people. Like, I can never pick a fight with like equal numbers because there's always 5 of them. Legit, there's always 5 people. I mean, it's a shame. I should have backed off after killing the Olaf and the Shen. I committed to the play, but the Leon already committed to going bot, you know? It wasn't good. There's Merc, so I don't know. That's one shot, never mind. It's a great play. Victor's coming, bro. You didn't see? Didn't notice that Victor was coming. Like, bro, this game is like, what a shit show. Going bot anyway. What a shit show, bro. What a shit show. Like, because our brand is never just pushing the wave and making someone show and hitting the tower and making someone respond to him, the enemy team is just like moving around. You know what I mean? Like, in this kind of game, you need your weakest members or like the guys that are like not as strong, or like the fight isn't not happening. You need them to carry the game by pushing the wave and making someone show. That makes the game comfortable for everyone else. But for some reason, our brand is really allergic to just pushing a wave and just making someone show and hitting the tower until someone responds. Like, he keeps running away for some reason. Like, it's the same thing here, right? Like, right now, right? In order to make the game comfortable, someone should show bot lane, right? And then it's up to me if I want to, like, go. Like, I can't push right now because obviously the whole map is missing, right? Everyone is missing. I can't do it. I gotta go safely, get vision, whatever, right? My point is this whole game, the Cinder was TPing top and shit, and my brand was just running away. Like, here, this guy pushed until someone showed up, and then he got fucked. I can dive this guy with the thingy. Okay, it's kind of not free. Just me and him. Yeah, it's not free. Shen has ult, I forgot. Fucking Shen. Oh, Shen ult is so OP. I mean, he also has double. Like, if he doesn't have both these summoners, then it's also not that bad, but... We needed to include Kiana, it's my bad. Like, if Kiana is not playing the game there, I can't pull the trigger. Shen just really OP at this, you know? Like, really OP at making sure that I cannot play the game. That's why my character in the Shen's kind of ass. Kind of sucks that they lost pick Shen. I mean, that's a free kill. That's a free double kill now, potentially. Yo, go kill this guy. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's nothing. What the build? I don't even know. Like, I don't even know. Honestly, isn't it just like... Isn't it just... Great decision call today? I mean, the reason why this play went to shit is because, Kiana, like, veganed it out hard at the initial angle. She went this way instead of going around initially and then one-shotting the guy. Fine, though, I'm gonna push mid. Third Vicious Starax, probably. I mean, which one I buy first kind of depends on the situation. Pretty good bot. I wanted to just defend bot, but I don't know. Defending bot side's hard, they're all there. I need Spirit Vicious Starax as my items, I think. Because it gives me survivability the best way. I'll go Starax first, I don't have any MR, so I'm leaning towards MR first, but I don't know, maybe it's kind of E.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Careful here. Obviously they want to force on me, so I gotta be careful. Like, see, like, this is what I mean, like, Yon just shits on Olaf hard when you're just fighting him. Choked it, but it'll work, but fine. Silas just lost his mind. We don't need to play here, guys. We won the 2v2 top. Wait, it lives. Like, that's what I mean. Like, Brand is needed. I mean, Brand answering the play is fine, I guess. Like, he's actually still here. I have to flush now. Ah, that's my bad. I mean, she just never left, you know. But my Leona is not pushing her out, you know. Like, why aren't you securing this area for me? Like, my fault. I get greedy, you know, because it feels really bad not to be able to push those waves after they dove me and my bot lane cleaned up. Like, why can she stay here? I don't understand. If she use flash, at least it's fine. That's a big win, at least. Still feels bad though. Also, next time I play these runes, I will not play bomb plating. I will just play, because I think unflinching is really strong early game against Olaf. So I definitely want to play unflinching, right? Like, it's very good against Olaf. But I will unironically either just play conditioning and not care, or I will play shield bash, because it gives me some E juice, you know, and like. Every little bit of juice matters. Logo Spirit Vicious Starax, probably. Victor showing top. I don't know if it's TP, but I have to answer. He's actually really strong. I don't beat him for free. But I stopped him from teleporting at least.
What happens when
An ally has been slain. Your team
I'm run team.
destroyed a turret.
Victor's coming. Time to run team. He went in. Crazy guy.
Ally has been slain. An
I don't understand. I mean, I understand. We're playing like shit is the thing. But like, why aren't we going side lane? I don't get it. Playing Kiana, Yone. You should be side laning, guys. That's what your character does, Yone. You should side lane. You shouldn't group and fight. That's not what you do. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I also messed up a bit, you know. I messed up dying a few times when I was really strong. Fuck you on, bro. Fuck off. I get CC trained. If I could get QW off, I would win. I mean, yeah, it's just, I mean, like, top was so weak that it was a free win. I just needed my teammates, I just needed my Brand and Yone to just push side and get fed, you know? But honestly, Yone, I don't know, like, it was free, I felt like, because Yone was winning. But somehow Yone is not winning. Like, somehow Victor is Thanos and my Yone is useless. I don't know what he did this game to end up being so useless. Now he's kind of weak. I also felt like my Kiana would pull more weight with how much gold she has, but... I have 8 deaths, you know, because I keep getting Shenulted. Like, Olaf is using Exhaust Ignite on cooldown on me and then Shenulting me. Which is also making it kind of hard for me to play. It's fine. He's finally on side lane doing his thing. But that's good. Because right now, he's really strong on side. Let me sell this and buy pink ward. This. Once I get Starax, I'll have some gameplay as well, which is nice. Like, brother, you need to fuck him. How can he touch your wave like that when all your teammates are on your side? Oh my. You didn't fuck him for that? Some people... Yo, this guy has no flash. That's so illegal. This guy has no flash. This is illegal what he's doing. He accused me, but that's totally fine. Oh, he has no E, so surely Kiana, you will just kill him, right? Surely Kiana. Holy fuck, my Kiana is just not playing the game, bro. Like, how are you not playing the game there, man? Just run at her, she has no E. Oh my days. I mean, I guess he has no mercs, so he's just useless. I just wanted him to run at her and just go, you know? I mean, low-key, I'm down to FF. Fuck this game. I CBA. I actually CBA this game. Syndra and Victor are just way too tunnels. My champ's so useless against them. My own is... Like, I don't know. It was my bad. I just... I kept dying to Shen, so I'm useless now. I'm actually useless. I can't play. I need my team to carry me now. Because the problem is I still can't go on side lane and play the game because the enemy Shen is just gonna ult, so I'm still useless. And the only thing I can do is team fight, but we can't team fight because our Yone is useless. It's my bad, you know? This game was a free win if I just kept farming and never clicked on Olaf again until my jungler and support were both there, and then I click on him and kill him, and I just ignore him and I farm the map until then. I literally forgot that Shen was a character that just ults and I can't play the game. Because the thing is also against Volibear, like, it's extra bad because I literally can't hit through his W, right? Like, my skills don't work. My stun gets blocked, so I just can't play. And it just is what it is, you know? I just needed to accept that. I'm sure we can still win if we play well, but it's just a hard game. You go on the TP. I'm gonna go on TP. It's unplayable this fight. Fun.
Enemy double kill.
I think this game we should have been able to freely play on whichever side lane our jungle support was on. But I made a lot of mistakes as well, so I can't be too upset. They're just sieging bot, that's fine. Want to at least drag them all here though. Free money. I got the gold, which is nice, because I'm working towards stacks, but this game's kind of cooked anyway. Like, this game is cooked unless they throw. We can't win unless they throw.
Enemy killing spree.
He's struggling. Oh, good though. We farm. The way to come back for me this game is definitely
The soil hungers for blood.
getting my stacks and then finding a play on side. I can solo kill the thingy. The problem is Shen ult. I need my teammates to force Shen ult. Somehow. I mean, bro, you should really throw all your skills in ult there, no? Like, how is this guy so vegan, this brand? He has flash and he's not just killing them? Somehow our Leona failed CC chain there. Bummer. Victor's TPing. Go Victor, 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 Victor. Thank you. I really wanted to kill, I won't lie. I really wanted to kill. This useless brand got it. He's fucking worthless. This guy didn't play the game when there's two people melee champions stacked on top of him. You need to go on the Cinder maybe? And I haunted. Oh, did you sidestep? Please, John. Tell me you're not that worthless. You're that worthless. You didn't just ult him? Why didn't you just ult? Oh, this Yon needs to get reported.
Turret has been destroyed.
I mean, at this point, we voted no on the last one, so I'll play. We got shutdowns, you know, it's fine. We shut down everyone except Cinder. But yeah. I don't know how it's so hard. I don't know how it's so hard. I just don't know. I think we're just really bad at our champs. I think Brand, Yon, struggling hard. Brand here mid, like, how can they just hit your tower like this, bro? Just throw fucking W, just throw W, ult, everything, you know? And just if they dive you, you flash a skill, you know? Like, you're fine. There's a tower there, you know? But giving a mid tower without throwing a single skill, he didn't even try to max range W, bro. Against two melee characters stacking on top of each other, it seems a bit crazy. Can't help but feel like I need someone to healing too. And I have it on Bramble, but fortunately I cannot apply it, you know? Bad guy, but I don't know, we wasted all our single target Bramble to... Fine. Honestly, it's fine. It's okay. I think everyone's tilted, to be honest. I think everyone on my team is a bit tilted, you know? Fine. It's fine. Who cares? I had my fun this game. Unfortunately, it appears that the Victor and Syndra ended up being a bit too powerful this game. We were gapped a little bit in the AD and mid departments. It happens. It happens. This is a Merc Red Zone game, no? I feel like people started doing that. I don't know what build it is, but they like started building. I mean, maybe not on Yasuo they started doing defensive shoes, but I feel like this game, if you had Mercs, it'd be so OP. Trying to bait the Shen ult before I ult away, but I can't. I tried. I don't win that fight ever, and his ult cooldown is shorter than mine. But I was trying to bait his trying to bait Shen to ult before I left the fight. I have one wave on item. You can go quick blades and beat all up on side lane, but I decided to build for team fights, which maybe, I mean, I did that because the enemy has Shen. I might be getting backbring. I'm looking to fight. I mean, there's no ult, so if you want to fight, it wouldn't be that bad, would it? I guess Kiana is just farming top camps. Yeah. You guys can play the game, all Cinder is not there. This is really good. Enemy team is coming, and I'm scared of them. But they're getting flanked by Kiana, which is good. Syndra stun is coming. Kiana doesn't go on that! Oh my... I mean, if you didn't go on that, then I just don't know what you're going on, you know? Oh. Now you go. Bro, there was 3 people stacked in a bush. You can just go and ult, right? Also, no Serpents this game? Serpent's quite good this game. We're playing against a Shen, we're playing against a Victor, we're playing against Olaf. Quite a good item this game. They both, that's fine. But I mean, like, we killed Olaf, we had tempo in the top, you know? Like, we traded, like, Olaf for mid, it's, like, fine, okay? Like, right? And then you don't need to die as Kiana. Like, if they do Baron when you're alive, it's, like, low-key free, no? Fortunately, my character has really bad interactions against Victor. Really hard for me to hit him. That shit's gone, bro. Kiana's dead. And my count was like 12-0. Just killed 2 people and died 8 times since then.
I taste iron on the wind.
It is what it is. I got my Star Axe, so team fighting is easier, though not free. Easier, at least. Victor is actually really vulnerable right now. He has no mercs, no nothing. Like, he's vulnerable. Very easy to kill with low one on me. All enemy team is top. I mean, can you play the game here? Like, it should be good. Can we come here? Like, why are you going golden, bro? Guys just playing a different game, I think. Maybe he has item? I don't know. Good. Good. Got a splash for free. I lost my Star Axe for a splash, to be fair. Not free. But getting out that splash, pretty good. I had item, that's fine. Yeah, if you farm for item, that's fine. That's fine. Fine, that's fine. Oh no, he got taunted. Didn't die, that's fine. Brand, please, you can't let them pass here, right? Surely. He's here. Olaf is here now. Gosh, so he doesn't keep his ult alive. My own gave him his ult. Are you fucking serious, Yone? You had one fucking job. Ah, I died for free because of that. So frustrating. Like I've fine. I didn't like I ended up wasting my tools, but I mean, it's fine. It is what it is. Like really, you give him, you leave, like you let him keep his ult there. Really, really, bro. With my Q would stun him, you know. I wouldn't die. It is what it is. He used all his tools again, so that's pretty good. Now he has no tools again, so he's pretty weak. I don't know why he didn't bound the healing yet, but it's fine. It's all good. Like I said, now it's just again. Now it's anyone's game, you know. We go fight the team fight on Dragon, and whoever wins the fight can win. That is how it works right now. Oh, it's fine. Also, the Syndra has on you, so it's kind of scary. I think I just buy these. One of these. It's better, I think. Just low and ult him dry, no? Oh, he has to use mine. That flush. Oh, we used 2 ults, but he flush. It's not bad. I have to clean up this wave a little bit because if someone has TP, they can make it a huge headache. The next wave is not doable, unfortunately. I have a good flank here, though. Where are we going? Really good brand ult. I will just die here, though. The brand did work there. Really, really good. They used both their ultimates on me, so we'll take that. Need to be careful here. We're outranged. Yon needs to make a play with his Q3 and E. Ooh, we got rolled back. Really huge. Really huge, really huge. Didn't lose the thingy. That's nice. Yeah, that's why I was leaning towards more MR, you know, because maybe I can survive with more MR, but I don't know, it's just hard. They're so fed, I'm so much poorer than them, you know? Not bad, though. can go top and farm here a bit as well, which is nice. But yeah, definitely it's like Rookern unironically, like just need max MR, you know? I think I played that team fight too quickly. I think the Brand ult already did the job of zoning, you know? I didn't need to go in. Once Brand ulted, I could have just stayed on the flank and kept looking at them. I was just worried that they would go forward and help the Olaf, and if I like vegan out, you know? Because I can't kill anyone solo. Like, I can't solo kill any of these characters. That's what I was concerned about. I mean, take the blue, bro. I really don't care. It's not that deep. Don't beat that guy 1v1. I can TP to match the channel, but decided not to. It's fine. I agree, we should kill this Olaf bot and Huzzled, but I'm being here myself, fuck it. All units, where are the units? Kite, drop his thingy, now we go. The fuck are the boys up? Dying to Victor and thingy, I mean. I have to leave him, sorry bro. How is Kiana not the first one looking for that play, man? FF, fuck off. Oh, like, he was here and he's not even looking for the bot play? Bro, you're playing Kiana. You want to kill people like this. Guess it's Kiana ult count. How are you not the one looking for that play, bro? You should be the one going on Olaf. You should be pinging. Let's kill Olaf. It's really good if I can kill Olaf here. It's really good for me. I'm Kiana. I want to kill people on side lane. I one-shot people, you know? Like, oh, what is that? How can you not be the one initiating that play? Like, I'm TPing, like, out of frustration almost of, like, really? We're not killing this guy? We had sufficient vision to see that, like, Kiana can just take the space, you know? Whatever. 2-3 inhibs. My Brand died without using a single skill. He got walked. Ah, I see. Your Brand just throws all skills. They can't, like, Loki end. But what can you do? He didn't finish the job on Olaf either. Just FF. Just FF. And you're playing Kiana, man. You want to make that play on side lane. That's what you do, man. You're really strong in those situations. You one-shot the Olaf. He's no counterplay to you. Why not Hourglass? That would be a decent item, yeah. Real voice? 100%, bro. That should trigger the fuck out of me. Like, were you playing Leon Kiana? We just want to play there, no? To be honest, I don't even know how he died to Victor Syndra. Did he just, like, walk up into the bush and, like, assuming that they weren't there and just died? If he's the one playing on side and they're collapsing on him, like, when we have the vision there, he can easily play. Like, easily. His champion is actually quite good because they're crossing through the river if they want to go on him. Or they're coming from lane, both of which he has a lot of counterplay too. Chen was showing top lane, so he can one-shot Olaf together with Yon before the enemy team can even react. Like, the Olaf is one-shot by him and Yon. One-shot completely. Like, it doesn't matter if he can ult. He's just, like, you just grass mark and just fucking fuck him. Like, he can't play. Like, let me have a look here. Like, let me have a look here at the opening of this fight, because I'm so confused as to why he wasn't looking for it actively. What is he afraid of? Sweeps, spots the Silas, backs off. I guess... This entire time, I want him to just go bot and look for a play. You know, what Yon is doing is really good. Like, 2 people are dead right now. I want us to be active on the map, you know? I want us to play. Look for something. Yes, I don't know. Let me see what happened here. Yeah, he actually just got stunned dry and died. Unlucky. A pair of Merc Treads would have gone nuclear this game, I won't lie. You play against Victor, Silas, Shen. I mean, I didn't have Mercs either, but I had Swiftness, which I need against Olaf kind of to kite his ult, you know? So, at least there's that. But I feel like not having Mercs on the other roles against their champs was kind of, how do I put this? Not very smart. But I mean, I could have played better as well, you know? Like I said, against Volibear, I just have to, against Shen, I have to AFK. Like, it is what it is. The enemy pick Shen. Every time, like, I have to make sure Leona is with me. Like, honestly, Leona Volibear against the Olaf is quite weak, you know? I have to smash early game, and we did, which is good, but my character is still, like, I'm fine against Olaf, but not against Shen Olaf, you know? Shen really makes the difference there, because if he has any other support, then I can just focus him down and kill him. But Shen gives him an extra HP shield and W, which is really hard for me to deal with. So it makes it quite difficult for me. I should consider this more when I'm like it was a good game for me because it helped me realize just how OP Shen Olaf is. Because Shen Olaf is like different than like Leona Olaf, for example. Because Shen Olaf scales like really hard because Olaf is just a demon on side with Shen. You know, he can just fight any 1v2. Like he can turn around a lot of 1v2s with Shen and at least make it a 1-for-1 or even just straight up win. Like it's actually it's eye opening, that experience actually. Because the way to counter Olaf is usually you pick a character that like stomps him early, right? Like people play Jax with Ignite, people play whatever. I think this is definitely something I want to like consider and have a different like it definitely helped me reconsider because this Olaf would have been absolutely worthless with any other support. I would have killed him 10 times over. But Shen made him a lot more playable, and I'm not saying that like he was useless anyway. I could have just kept farming and ignoring him and just wait for Kiana and Leona to carry me. You know, like, I should not have played 100%. I'm a feeder for trying to kill him when I didn't realize Shen hit 6. You know, and then it happened twice. You know, like dying twice to the same thing. Like it's kind of stupid, right? Not denying that, but it was good to be reminded that Shen Olaf together is quite potent like that, and that it's quite hard because what you like the characters you would want to play against Shen Olaf are champions that can engage on him and run away. Which, to be honest, there's not many, you know. Phase Rush Jace can kind of do it. Vayne obviously is one, but no one's gonna blind Olaf with Vayne in, really. I mean, just ban Vayne because he's the best character against Olaf, realistically speaking, you know. But yeah, it's something to consider, definitely. Wrong scene? It doesn't matter. Fine. I was just looking at the situation endgame. It looked better. Like it looked better than it was. The Kiana was afraid of contesting the Silas when the enemy team was dead, and that's why the map didn't look as good as I thought it did. Because their AD and mid were dead, I thought the Kiana would be able to take space on Silas, but he didn't want to. He was afraid of Silas, so as a result, the map looked worse than I thought it did. Because in my mind, off that base, when their AD and mid are still dead, the Kiana is the one taking space, and she's the one actively controlling the jungle. Want to take TP? What to tell you, bro. It's totally chill. It's fine. I could have just farmed and scaled, and I would have been strong later, but because I died a lot, I couldn't farm, and as a result, I fell behind in gold. So I could not carry, and if you're playing Soloqueue at the end of the day, you just have to carry the noobs, you know?
I will wait for you to be better.
That feels really good into Olaf. Yeah, I think that matchup can be good. But I also think that if you play Kled into Olaf, it doesn't have to be good, to be honest. It can be, though. I definitely see what you're saying. I agree, Kled is not bad into Olaf, but I also think Kled into Olaf is like, how do I put this? I don't think it's a free matchup, you know? You need to play it well, but I definitely think if you know how to play Kled, it does sound good, yeah. Learning your game, thanks, man. And that's also true. I definitely think Olaf scales better for sure.
I will make use of your corpse.
Ugh. Is that not a crazy Olaf angle? Olaf is good this game, but I'm satisfied with my Olaf level. I'll practice another matchup that I will consider playing into Jace. Tell you a secret, guys. Every match, every Olaf, every angle is a good Olaf angle right now. This champ is complete OP. Hammer Q does not one-shot my ghouls now. The more I play this matchup, the more I wanted to go Doran Shield, bro. Fuck this Doran Tom. I've tried to make it work because it's nice for your... Like, it's basically... This item is better than Doran Shield after the first 2 recalls. But I've just come to the conclusion that if you win the first... Like, if you're in a good spot in the first 2 recalls... The next 2, like after 6, it just plays itself, man. Just summon your wife and spawn some ghouls and push the wave a bit and you're happy.
Minions have spawned.
It really is that simple. But what? It's fine. I mean, if we cheese him and he's not ready for it and we walk on him and he's in the middle bush right now and we W him with Janna and I go behind him and we're 1v2ing him, then we win. But if... I mean, honestly, we win 2v2 as well, I think. I think me and Janna are stronger than Thingy because I can just skill Q, walk in melee, and just fight against Jace. But I think it's more valuable to help other people this game than me because I'm just going to figure it out anyway. So that's why I decided to ping her away, even though chunking the Jace would have been good. Yes. Also, I should skill E in this matchup to be better. I think E skill is better in this matchup. Playing with Q start opens you up to taking a bit of free damage, which is not necessary.
I do not know what lies beyond, but it is better than this.
Like, see, I can't Q that minion because he's about to hit level 2 when he kills the minion, and he's going to just take my whole health bar, and I can't Q anyway. So, like, when you skill Q in this matchup, you end up Qing 1 minion and then AFKing anyway, so if you skill E, you just get a bit more CS. So it's like kind of useless. And the grave, like as you can see, I get pushed out so far away from it that it's like hard to even use, so useless. Kinda. Against a bad Jace it can work, but against good Jaces it doesn't. As long as the guy just walks up and hits you, you can't make use out of it. So kinda eh. And I have to wait for the wave to crash, brother. I mean, what do you want me to do? Like, whoa, what is the angle? Like, you know, like if you can gank, sure, the guy ints. Once the wave is crashed, you know? Good luck solo killing him. I don't want to lose the XP. Like, the way he pinged, like, was like, yeah, I mean, I can't go yet, you know? Obviously, if the Jace is going to hit my tower and go crazy, then yes, we can gank and kill him, and then I will help. But the way he pinged made it seem like he wanted me to go crazy, you know?
Not forgotten.
You need to leave, bro. There's a TP on your head. You gotta kill. Aren't you going to just leave and base and go farm? I'm confused. What? I'm so confused. Like, to be honest, before he TP'd, I respected the angle. Okay, maybe you're trying to cheese the lead and surprise him or something, but after the Jace TPs, surely that's just play over, no? I just spawned 7 ghouls on him, that's crazy. I had 4 and then I spawned 2 more, that's crazy. His condition's really bad and he has no TP, so because of this I'm going to alternate my recall purchase and I'm going to buy Cull Longsword because I can just capitalize on the fact that I have a mega spot here. And I can just buy Cull, which is a bit greedy, and more AD, which is also a bit greedy in this matchup. Normally want to prioritize health and armor. But because I have this excellent spot from the fact from the early game, right, which was good for me. I mean, the TP was really bad for him. It fucked his condition. So I mean, for me, it was kind of good. I'm just worried that he like screwed it over his own game, you know, the Rek'Sai, because he got a free kill. He could just base and buy 2 longswords and then walk out bot side, right? But because I TP and slow push here, as you can see, he lost 3 melees already. Hopefully he'll lose the cannon too. He should lose the cannon as well. I'm gonna body block the Shark Blast. Just wanted to make sure the wave settled. Now he lost 4 minions. I'm gonna spawn my ghouls here before I Q again, because you can only have a maximum of 4 graves at a time. I'm gonna fish for an E there, didn't hit it. I'm just gonna crash the wave here. And then now, basically, because I've had a really, really good start to my lane, even though I have a greedy recall, I have so much experience advantage that I can just drive it home and get a call for free, basically. Because I had that really good start. I also have 2 graves, so I don't want to base right now because I have 2 graves here. If I base, I lose those graves. Would I prefer 2 graves and this position of the lane, or would I prefer the Ruby Crystal? That is, in my opinion, it is better to be on the wave and have the 2 graves as Yorick here.
An enemy has been slain.
Once his acceleration gate runs out, pressure him. always pressure him first with your cage if you can. Like when you walk up and he's trying to juke, put the cage down first, then use E. Once hit my maiden, he can. He's gonna create a bigger wave. I want to base most likely anyway. Lee Sin is now clearing into top side. I'm fairly sure, and I do not really want to 1v2 him and Lee. I'm just gonna take the recall here. My ghouls will hit and secure me the plate. I'm also basing with my maiden behind me, so I'm in a good spot here. Buy one of these, and life goes on. The plate didn't drop, but that's fine. I'm gonna come and get it anyway. He has to fast push this wave, and when he fast pushes this wave, right, fast pushing, fast pushing, fast pushing, I'm already coming back. I'm gonna have full control and tempo on that next wave, and I'm gonna be in a good spot. What's a good time to back? I mean, just watch my games, man. I try to talk about good situations to back. As you can see, 99% of League of Legends, good timing. I didn't cancel him out of there. 99% of League of Legends good bases are simple when you don't lose anything. So there I lost 0 creeps because I crashed the wave and then I based on it after crashing. It takes him time to catch the cannon wave because it's a cannon minion, right? The cannon minion is tankier. So he has to take more time clearing the cannon minion under the tower. And then he needs to still push the next wave. So that's why it was a good base. Fish. Okay, if I miss. I didn't get the plate. My ghouls didn't hit the... Oh my god, my ghouls didn't hit the tower. Should have been walking up a bit further. Anyway, this matchup and most Eric matchups is simple. Touch the wave, you spawn ghouls, and then you have an angle to E him while you're spawning ghouls. Here he walked up too far, so I'm gonna fish. He used an acceleration gate. This means he has no gate. This means my next E is easier to hit. Pressure, 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 pressure. He Q's in, so I hit a thingy on him. Drag my wife out of danger. Spawn 2 more ghouls. Check the river. There is a plant nearby. I'm going to go get the plant here because it's going to guarantee a really good condition for me. Because again, this matchup is all about condition. Really, like, you don't really make progress on him unless he ints. Here, he's walking up to push the wave. His acceleration gate was placed poorly. Fishing, fishing, fishing. Put down the baby cage. He's in the baby cage. Guarantee E. Put him in a really tough spot. Consider flashing, but change mind because I think it will not kill him. And I don't need to. I took his flash and I'm in a really good condition, so that's all well in the world. He did take the wave and he's trying to base. Fishing for an E here. If he bases greedily, he did not. Always check. Very good if you do cancel him there. I'm going to be taking this wave, and I'm going to continue laning. Now, this is going to be a little bit of a tactic here. You can do this in some specific circumstances where you're playing a character that has lane pressure even without basing. So here, as you can see, I was able to chunk him without insta-basing. And then now I can consider staying or I consider basing. Now, I'm considering staying, simply put, because I don't have to base in order to keep winning lane against him, and I can save my base DP for a better condition. A better buy or whatever, even though, I mean, honestly, the Sheen here is kind of appealing. I can sell some cookies and buy Sheen. It wouldn't have been that bad. As you can see, I still have the pressure in the lane, so I don't need to base. I can stay laning a bit, fish for some ease, exhaust my mana a bit more, and as long as I have priority, I can always base DP on my terms. So here, for example, I can base DP on my terms anyway. He's taking some damage from my ghouls, which is good. I have 2 graves. Same idea here. Continue laning a little bit. I want to just spawn my ghouls here, and then I want to leave to the herald situation, because the grub situation, because that's more important. But I want to definitely touch the wave first and get some ghouls out first. Not convinced about this play though. Seems a bit deep. I'm gonna start queuing this. I'm not gonna E yet because I'm just queuing it to get graves to spawn. You need 2 graves spawn, and when you hit E, your character will spawn ghouls. We have to go through mid here because Jay's coming from top. He wasted W. It's a good angle. Call the day, bro. Okay. He really wants to commit without his ult. Call the day. We're happy. Now I'll base TP top because I'm satisfied with the help I've given my team. I've secured a crab. I've secured some good situations. Recall here and be satisfied. I have a better base as I imagined as well, which is an extra longsword. It's not a huge deal, but can matter a little bit, I suppose. Well, the downside of doing this is obviously I didn't put my TP on cooldown for a little bit, so my TP isn't going to be as freshly available, or as quickly available as his, but now I'm fresh. I'm on the cannon wave again. He obviously cannot contest these grubs really, the Jace, because if he does, then his tempo will be really bad. Even if they get grubs, he'll be in a really shit spot, because then he didn't base and he has no TP. I really like this. Fucked up my E, could have waited. tank the tower initially. If I had saved E for the knockout from Rek'Sai, he would have been a free kill because I do way more damage. Like my character does so much more damage when my maiden and my ghouls hit. Also, when you walk up like that on a dive, your ghouls will get aggro. Will get tower aggro first from the way your ghouls work. Like they get focused down first, basically, when they walk into the wave. And that's a problem because it's a lot of your damage. So the way in that kind of situation, what you kind of want is you want to hit your E really badly because your E spawns ghouls on your Q at least. So at least you get a little bit of extra help from your ghouls. I'm missing CS, which is bad because if I miss too many more, then I won't get my thingy recall, which would suck because I would like Trinity Force on this recall. The same thing there, even though I'm half HP, it's really hard for him to just run into me and force. Really, really difficult. As long as I space well, I win those kind of situations as Yorick into Jace. Why not using the cookie immediately? Because I'm human and sometimes you make mistakes. Or you're not perfectly optimizing a situation in every situation. If you want to use the cookie there, feel free, bro. It's probably better than what I did, yes. I'm trying to explain what I'm doing, so sometimes I miss small mechanical things like that. You know, not to, sound sarcastic or anything, just the way it is, Sometimes you... Like, I knew I wasn't gonna die and no one was here, so... I didn't put much emphasis on burning the cookies. I burned them. As I realized later that I wanted to stay for my Trinity Force, I kind of realized, oh, I'm gonna just burn them to make sure Jace doesn't all in me. It was like a, oh, I can just keep spamming Q and heal kind of situation. I really like when you get really fed on this character that you start like hitting the tower like this, and if he wants to fight you, you just tank some power shots for your ghouls and your maiden. So when I'm in a really good spot on this character, that's exactly how I like trading. Like what you're doing is extremely int, my friend. Trying to take the tower aggro. I don't know why he went so fast there. There was no need. There was just no need, Like relax, bro. I'm just dead to this guy. Maybe I can. I'm gonna be into leads way better. Lee's giving it to him. Like if Lee wasn't there, I could have kept healing with Q and actually outplayed, but Rek'Sai griefed so hard. Like, why go so far? Like, like he's 1 HP, Like, relax, bro. Relax. Take a breather. It's fine. He's pinging himself, so at least he understands that he misplayed. And like, I don't mind, Like, it really ain't that deep, It's fine. Just relax, I don't think it was possible. The tower was too charged for me to keep tanking, so I dropped the aggro. I took a big chunk. I was happy. I wanted to relax, I'm gonna grab just Ruby Crystal cloth armor here. Definitely looking towards. I'm leaning towards Mercs, but I don't know. Mercs kind of eh.
It is not given, it is earned.
I was just wondering. Yeah, exactly. I understand. But yeah, so it's just the speed at which you process things and think about things and value things, right? Like there, I value having my 2 cookies if I'm not going to base, but then because I realized I wasn't going to base, because I'm like, oh, actually, I think I can stay and get the next wave against Jace. I didn't, and it changed the plan a bit, so I ended up using my cookies. That makes sense. But also, like, I could have just used them immediately. They're like, not worth that much. My team watched the Jace push out bot all the way, right? He went bot and pushed out all the way. And then he moved and killed us all. It was a free win, but that invade made me go like, okay, it's like last game. Honestly, it's Soloqueue. It's always like that, People just have to int, like they have to. They can't just get, like they can't take a free win, And it's fair, Honestly, last game I also had to int. The only reason I'm hitting this tower is because they're still fighting bot side. If Lee Sin was not fighting bot, I would have left already. I just eat there because I thought maybe he'd not suspect that I would predict that he was there. I'll show you what I was supposed to do in the Volibear game, which is this. Ignore Jace and just farm. The guy is weak, right? Oh, he's not that weak to be fair. But what you should do in these kind of games when there's a lot of action is actually just farm a lot and take a lot of plates. And you group and make a good play once in a while, but for the most part, you farm and ignore what's happening. You don't overcommit to plays that are not good for you. So here, for example, I want to base and I want to teleport on bot wave after I take this cannon. So I want to do that because if I can take the cannon wave deep and I TP on this guy's tower, I will take his whole cannon. Now, Orianna's already winning lane 1v1, so I don't need to actually do it. Because Orianna is winning. But that would be a good play, for example. A play that would work well for me. This is not a good play for me because I stayed on the map. I don't want to force that play. He's winning bot hard, which is good. So bot armor boots. Oh. Don't have fluff, you're dead. Really? You're fast enough? Sparge. Cage is bad. I don't lose my maiden, so I'm just gonna leave. I TP'd both Cassidin, so I'm not that scared. I can go Dead Man's Plate, and it's not a terrible item 1v1, but I think it stunts my scaling significantly, so I don't want to do it. He's switching for my recall, but my ghouls blocked it. I'm gonna grab one of these, and I'm gonna grab some of this, and one of this, and I'm gonna go back to lane. It'll probably be Shojin. Shojin something. I'm not sure what the something will be. Orianna just TP'd back to get railed instantly. That's what I'm doing. Anywho's, the TP play wasn't available because the cannon was gone, and now it's the next cannon, so I have to catch this one first, and I have to get tempo first. I have to push the wave first and make Jace respond to me first. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have my ghouls touch this wave, and I'm going to sweep bottom side and have a look in the top side jungle. I'm actually going to TP behind this guy. Red Ring Herald and I really don't want to fight it. I want to TP and kill this guy. He's pushing bot with no TP. Rek'Sai is coming too, so it'll be a good play. Have to go around this way. Use it as terrain rather than anything else. Rek'Sai has ult, so we'll just die. Die. Ping Orianna at the base because she needs the base anyway, and I want to be the one that is just keep pushing here. Dark low to use Demolish, but because I have a cannon here, he also has a cannon here. We're gonna trade sides, but because it's a cannon, even without Herald, I can take the whole tier 2 here. Jace has to TP to defend, or someone has to come and stop me. Otherwise, I take the whole tier 2 because the cannon, as you can see, is tanking for me and my ghouls. This is why you plan cannon waves when it's possible. Because the cannon minion tanking all this damage, you know? If this was a normal wave, it wouldn't be as easy. I'm playing Yorick, which is a particularly good character at doing this. Orianna just won the whole game, GG. What a beast. Well played. Normally, she should be scared of getting dove, etc., but she ended up killing everyone, so GG. The enemy team's game is cooked. I'm gonna spawn some ghouls here because the other ghouls will keep pushing because I'm out of range of them. And this way I have 3 little ghouls following me around to play the game. Which is always good. Always want to have 3 little ghouls following you around. Because with ghouls you're stronger. You're playing Yorick. Ghouls are your friends. Your whole champion mechanic. We're going to push out top here, and you need to be a bit careful here. Jace has teleport. Be mindful. I don't want him to hit plates. I'm pinging him just to be mindful. Danger, you know. Be careful. If he goes to hit plates here, then he'll ruin his tempo, and the game will be harder to play for everyone, including himself. Very important that people... I think it's very important when you are playing League of Legends that you help your teammates make better decisions with pings. Alright, so there I'm just danger. They can't TP on you. Be careful, you know, don't die. Because he's pushing the wave, you know, he might not be thinking about it. I'm in base doing fuck all, you know. Pretty easy for me to just be like, yo, careful. We're gonna trap someone and chunk them. I don't want to all-in fight or anything. Just looking for chunks here. He's a really bad matchup into me, the Cassidin, even though he has the armor boots, it doesn't matter. Character kind of sucks against mine. Lee Sin is leaving. I want to touch the wave with my ghouls. Once the ghouls have touched the wave, then they're going to keep pushing. That's how they work. You see, this one did not attack the wave, but didn't push. I'm going to move to my teammates here. After I have spawned ghouls bot, my ghouls will do some work here. I'm going to elect into cutting off the Jace here and missing my skill shot, which is kind of embarrassing, but you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you miss your skill shots like a noob. On someone that doesn't pay attention. You for healing. Input buffer fuel on him. My guy got me though. Oh, ghouls! Focus the champion! Not the wolves! Focus the champion, not the wolves! I hit him and the wolves and my ghouls were like, oh, bet. Some wolves? What bastards? Gonna kick me? Okay, that's just kind of scary. I've gone ult. I think I can play it. Keep queuing. My mana's low to E, so I can't E. I have to just keep queuing. Keep queuing. Keep queuing! Down to base. What about Hullbreaker? Because Hullbreaker plus Baron goes kind of nuclear. And as a matter of fact, I see a minion wave bottom lane. And I have Baron Nashor secured. My team has already secured it, so I'm gonna start pushing. Okay, this TP is kind of int. I won't lie, it's kind of unnecessary. Because realistically, the wave I'm gonna start pressuring is this cannon wave. I'm not gonna pressure before that. And if I walked out of base, I would have pressured at the same time. So what I'm doing is kind of... I got a bit hyped. Oops. Because realistically, I can only pressure this cannon wave. I can't pressure that other wave. And even pressuring this cannon wave is kind of sketchy because the enemy team can like 5-man me here. Okay, it was kind of input I did, but whatever, who cares. I'm kind of down to try and 1v5 the enemy team here and see how it goes. Kinda. Like, I don't want to lose either. Feel me? As long as I buff this cannon, it'll do a lot of work, so that's what I'm here for. Watch this cannon minion. Boom. Boom. Me, my ghouls, and this cannon minion are gonna go crazy. No one's basing to stop me. Classic. Yes, keep fighting, team. Nice job. Keep them occupied for me and Hubert. Wondering who Hubert is. This is Hubert. Hubert is my friend. Okay, I might have overplayed. They kind of hurt. Go get him, Hubert. Oh, Hubert was going crazy, but I think I went a little crazy there. My bad, team. I inted. I disrespected the enemy team. Why is Jay's top? It is what it is. I mean, yeah. He just didn't want to defend me, you know? What is that damage? What do you mean? Jace's? I mean, this is Jace, bro. This champ always just craps out damage. It was not worth dying. But the mental damage that I dealt by going to their Nexus and hitting... kind of matters. I mean, it really doesn't. Just reset the Drake, right? Unfortunately, I would advise us to not fight this. Thoughts? What are my teammates' thoughts on not dying on this dragon and dropping a shutdown from Orianna? I feel like that could be kind of intelligent. I don't personally like doing it, but you can do it sometimes, yeah. You can sometimes. Like, for example, when I went bot lane, I could have sent my Oracle top. But I don't like doing it usually because your ghouls kind of do the same thing. I'll show you. Alright, so when you spawn ghouls like this, if you just touch the wave... I mean, the thing is, the value of the Maiden, sending the Maiden down a side lane, is that the Maiden does it without... like, the Maiden, you can do it from base. But these ghouls will keep pushing until someone kills them. That is how that works. They will keep going until someone kills them. Whereas the Maiden, you can do it from base, right? Which is kind of nice. That is true. We're sieging mid and there's 2 people on my lane, so hopefully we're doing something useful. It looks like we're inting. Sucks. I mean, the Kassadin and Nami were just staring at me, so it was kind of hard to play, you know? I couldn't do much more. Alt lane's pushing hard, so I don't want to give up on pushing here much. Because if I can bait them to come here and not die, then I can thingy. Then I can TP bot and end the game.
Death is not always a release.
Stop hitting my wife. Leave my wife alone.
Respite.
Bastards. They're bullying my wife, bro. This Syndra just kidnapped my wife and killed her. What the rocker? Yeah, I was looking for a TP bot, but my teammates are kind of inting mid every chance they get somehow, so kind of unlucky. One wave and I've shoulders.
That's better.
Tell me of the beyond, in case I never
Like here, for example, before this thingy spawns, I could spawn my maiden and send it bot, and the maiden with the open inhibitor will do a lot of work. I'll try it. I never really do this, but I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. Will I?
remember.
I'm worried my team will int, so I have to be here for now. Either way, I should go top lane first. My teammate's not int while I go top. Like I hovered, but the wave is dead now, and we just play here, no? Can we just do this?
Life is but a brief disinterment.
I will try it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up some ghouls here. So I'm going to spawn some ghouls here. I'm going to spawn my maiden, and she's going to spawn some ghouls. And I'm going to base, and I'm going to send it. So right now, these ghouls are going to go keep pushing until someone stops them, which is probably going to be soon, because someone is probably going to be mad that I pushed this. So my ghouls are going to keep pushing this, which is fine. Someone's going to respond. I'm going to go bot lane and send my maiden there. And I'm going to TP to... I'm not going to TP to Baron. I'm just going to send my maiden down here. Close enough, right? Close enough. Should be going bot now. Alright, my maiden's gonna go bot lane with the inhibitor, so they'll have to respawn it while we look to start Baron, which is pretty good. I know it has respawned, but it doesn't matter. My maiden will get it. And we don't have to start, you know? Like, look, maiden's bot, so... Okay, can fight here, too. Get this wave and then start. That would be a good way of doing it, I think. And the champion is... very balanced. Oh, I don't have enough graves after that wave died. Someone needs to go stop my maiden.
That is a lot of flesh to raise.
Okay, well, the enemy team is 5 here, so I guess technically we don't need to send anyone bottom. Yeah, my thing is just gonna go crazy. My ghouls are bugging out because I hit E on someone. That is cringe. How does that work? Why are my ghouls here? Why are my ghouls not bot? I'm not complaining about having ghouls here, I guess. Yeah, my teammates just all died. We just lost the game, Loki. Important I don't die. Flash the damage from Kassadin. Inhibitor down, that's good. Miss my E again, I'm a noob. Up the Q. Wouldn't. Did take the inhibitor. Low-key kinda. I mean, the fact that I can't E champions without bugging is concerning though. What the fuck was that? Why did it do that? You know, I feel like they would have pushed a lot faster if it didn't do that, but it does that. So, I don't know. I guess it does that. I guess I know now. I need a Mar against their champs. I mean, we got the inhib in the end, right? So it is what it is. It's okay.
Ours is a fate worse than death.
And I really should have just run straight top. Now I'm late to go top, so I have to group here, which sucks, but actually I can go bot. I'm running on a TP, which is good. Jesus TP, Syndra, Jesus slash Syndra slash is valuable cooldowns at least. Annoying part is without my maiden, it's so hard to get ghouls out. Only 3, but I want them to aggro the wave because someone needs to stop them. This super minion plus my ghouls will go nuclear. How do you miss that smite? What? Play here or no? Cannot play here. Okay. Even though Jace is showing buff, I feel like we could play there, but we didn't. Fine. How do you miss that smite? You have E smite as Rek'Sai. What? Like Lee Sin just dry ass smited. Out smited you. It is what it is. Wave. I'm gonna make the Jace respond on CD, but the problem is I can't send it down bot lane because my team is unable to do thingy without me. They're unable to play without me, so I don't know. Have to let the inhibitor do the work, I guess. Go top myself. What about one of those? Fuck it. I don't know. Hard game, even though I feel like it should have been a free win. Smolder Jana, how is this game even hard? I don't know. It just is. Spawn some ghouls here and let them push. You might be wondering why aren't you just pushing side lane? Because, well, I just died to Kassadin in +1. Like, I can never beat them 1v2 and I just die. So it's just really bad if I push and then I die to Kassadin +1. Like, my team can't get anything done without me. Right now, bot and Hib is doing some work, which is good. Now my ghouls will do some work top as well. I have a super cone here, so okay, we can play here. No, guys. This is a really good choke, really good choke. Enemy team's in a terrible choke point. Teammates? Teammates. Thank you, teammates. Love you, teammates. I appreciate you, teammates. I'm gonna go push. I'm actually not gonna go fight. I'm actually just gonna go Nexus. If I push this, I'm just gonna win the game. That choke is so hard for him to cross without getting hit by Orianna ult. Like, Syndra had no flash, right? So there's a really hard choke for them to cross. If they try to chase, like, I even put my W there, you know? And honestly, like, in this fight, I could have even teleported bot, right? Like, earlier. As soon as honestly, if I was, like, really locked in, I'd TP bot as soon as Jason Lee die. I can just TP bot and just end the game. Yeah, Chatter saw it as well earlier than I did. But that was a illegal play by them, you know? Crossing the choke point there is really hard against Smolder AoE, there's Janna Tornadoes, there's Orianna, Shockwave. Giving up that choke point so freely is kind of a misplay by my team. So I was hoping that they would come and collapse. And they did. Rek'Sai is really strong. If you think Rek'Sai is garbage, then you are kind of a noob. Character is very powerful right now. How does my ghouls work? I've tried to explain it through the entire game. I recommend reading up on the champion. But, yeah. You spawn them and they push. For the games today, gone all right. They've gone all right. I lost lost 2 and won 3. Not bad. Not too bad. Bro, you played well. Like, don't worry. The only time you played bad is when you dove top when the tower was like really like warm. You know, like the tower was really tanky. And then the last team fight, you played really well. Like, the fact that you saw the angle that I saw was really good. It won us the game. Like, the last fight, you jumped over and helped me, and we killed everyone. Because they can't cross the choke with the other champs, you know? So it was really good what you did. The thing is if you didn't help me there and Kassadin was a bit sharper, then I could have died there and we could have lost the game. But I think the angle was good, you know? The choke point, the Syndra can't cross it without flash. The Jace has a hard time crossing it without flash. I mean, we let them cross it for some reason, but yeah, it's fine. It is what it is. It was a nice job, bro. Well played. I don't use game chat. You played well, bro. The only thing is, I'm not sure why you don't base after you killed Jace. You know, like, why did you invade? I feel like that invade was kind of crazy, you know? Like, just take your kill and go bot side, no? Did you already worry that Lee Sin was counter jungling you bot side, I guess? But once you spot him, like, just leave, no? I mean, honestly, like, I would just flip it and go bot, you know? Like, it is what it is. If Lee Sin is bot side, it's fine. You have 2 longswords and he hasn't based. You can get 2 crabs on him. You might even get to attack him on blue or romp. Like, I don't know. I just don't like you invading there. It's scary. I think if Lee Sin just fights you, he will just kill you. But he was scared of you for some reason. I'm noob. It's okay, don't worry. You played well. You were waiting for Jace to TP and kill him again? Didn't he still have flash? I mean, honestly, the thing is a good player will never TP and die there again because the wave is coming to him, you know? Like, he doesn't TP there. The wave crashed. It was a big wave. He doesn't have to TP. He will walk back the lane if he's good. Because not only can he get repeat ganked and die, he will lose very little for just walking back. Because the wave was really big. When the wave is really big and it bounces, then his minion wave will go underneath his tower. But I understand. You were trying to cheese him. That makes more sense. And honestly, I kind of respect it. No, I understand. I understand. I'm with you. That makes sense. We're in Brazil? I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, how do I put this? Like, if this guy is anything but like I'm telling you that a platinum player would walk back the lane there if he's just locked in a little bit, you know? Like, yeah, he can tilt and fuck up, but I'm just saying, like, but if you cheese and kill someone, it's not because you played well, it's because that guy is just trolling. I mean, my lane was won either way, is what I'm saying. So he didn't need to look for more. Like, what you did for my lane was huge regardless. So I'm like, I'm happy, you know? I'm unhappy if you fight and then, like, you die. Because then I have, like, me killing him, that gank, it doesn't boom the game. You understand? It takes me a long time to get going and scale and carry. I don't just start stomping Jace, is what I'm trying to tell you. So if you make the game crazy and the enemy Lee Sin gets fed, I cannot carry the game anymore because the game is crazy. I can carry if I can slowly win against Jace. I can give you crabs. I can give you grubs. That's how I can carry. I cannot carry a fast game on Yorick. It's very hard. I cannot chain kill this guy, you know? If he plays smart. That's why it's like doing risky plays is actually bad for me. It's harder to win for me. Character doesn't like it. That's what I'm trying to explain. I am indeed in Sao Paulo. What Argentinian grill is it? No. It's your first gank was insane, game winning. Like, the fact that he didn't have a ward and you ganked him, like, you are putting me in really good success. It's just, if you keep playing there and you die, it's like really bad and I can't help you. Like, I can't help you. Like, that's all, you know? You can flip, bro. I don't care. Like, play your game. It doesn't matter. It's just important to recognize what kind of character your top laner is. If I'm playing Olaf and you make a fast game and you burn summoners from Jason, Lee, and everything, I'm happy because I can fight anything. I'm happy to go somewhere and just kill people. But with Yorick, my champion's really bad at this. Like, I really suck at moving for fights. Even though I'm strong in fights, people can just run away from me. I'm bad at chasing and killing them. Olaf has a lot of reach. Easy for me to reach people and kill. If they're on my screen, I can Q. If it hits, they're dead. You do not see Riven in pro play because Riven is a champion that doesn't scale well. Now, you might be like, what the fuck are you smoking? Riven is like the best scaling top laner in the game. And the reality is that she scales with items. In other words, she scales with gold. When Riven does not accrue large amounts of gold, she is very easy to lock down and kill. It is the fact that she scales a ridiculous amount of AD and tenacity and MR and armor from Death Dance, Endless Hunger, Maw, all this garbage that makes her an overpowered character in mid and late game. When you are playing a competitive game and you have 2 items and you have to team fight, Riven is a fair champion. It is when she has more than 2 items that she starts becoming unfair. This is the reality of Riven. Now, the initial statement was kind of a bait. Like, she does scale well. A 4-item Riven is a 4-item Riven, competitive or not. She is a strong character. But she needs to be ahead of the curve. Now, here's the crux of the equation. Can I reliably get an item lead on Riven? This is where the player needs to have a strong idea of how to execute Riven, how to play the lane, how to play the matchup, how to... everything. It takes skill to get ahead on Riven. In Soloqueue, you're going to get gold because people run it down and die at random places, and then you snowball and you stomp the game. That's what Riven does. Yes, indeed. This is why she's an OP Soloqueue character. But if you don't win lane as Riven, and you're stuck in lane, and when you roam, people don't die to you, your character ends up being quite fair against the grand majority of top laners, because the reality of the matter is that you don't have any game-breaking mechanics in your kit. The way your kit breaks the game is having a ridiculous amount of AD that then makes your E, which is a pretty simple and fair skill, which is just dash and shield, turn into an abomination because you have so much AD that it shields you like 600 health every time you press it, and the cooldown gets so low that you just have it up all the time. It's like a 2.5, 3 second cooldown, whatever it is. I don't even know what it actually gets to, but that's what ends up happening. And then Riven is OP. She also simultaneously starts doing so much damage that she can one-shot most squishies in pretty much one combo, not even half a combo. The reality of the matter is, however, that again, all of these things and all of these realities for Riven come when she scales well. When she gets gold. And gold scales her well. Without gold, she's a completely fair champion. She has so much counterplay, it's ridiculous. She can't one-shot anyone in a combo, and she just doesn't do that much. And she has the same problem Fiora has, the same problem Riven has. People are like, oh, Riven's OP. Yeah, sure, she is, right? Like, when you get ahead and you get fed, she is, but Fiora is the same. You ever played against a Fiora that has, if you put a Fiora with the same build, like next to a Riven with the same build, like, bro, you'd be surprised at just how disgusting Fiora can get. Like, I swear, she will do like 80% of your health with 4 vitals, like true damage, right? Not even counting the damage she's doing. She's like 20% of your health per true damage hit, per vital hit. Sorry, not true damage hit, vital hit. And that's what I'm trying to say. There's no top laner in the game that's balanced when you get a 3,000 gold lead. It just don't exist. Like, is Aurelia balanced when you get ahead? No. Is Fiora balanced? No. It's just the ease at which Riven gets ahead because of her mobility. She travels the map really quickly, and in Soloqueue, people don't respect. She's starting to move. It's time for me to run away. No, people see the guy, and then they're like, I'm going to run away when I see him because they want to play on the limit. Like, they really kind of CBA, They're like, for fuck's sake, do I really have to? That's what people ask for. Do I really have to run? The answer is yes. But people like fighting until it's too late. Then she gets kills, and then she snowballs, and then she's OP. It's as simple as that. Is this the blame my team stream? Sometimes, yeah, definitely. I definitely have a habit of doing that at some points in my games. Can you blame me? Does anyone play League of Legends and not blame their team? I feel like it's quite common.
So I go.
And no, I don't think Riven skill... It's not about Riven skills not being transferable. It's the same reason. Why do pro players not play Fiora? Why do pro players not play Aurelia? It's the same thing. These champions are fair. Okay? They're not fair in lane, but they're fair everywhere else. So if you play against someone that has patience and wants to win and doesn't feed against you and goes down a, 20, 30 CS, it turns out these characters don't carry 5v5. And it turns out that the Dragon Soul has been a very reliable way to kill the Nexus for, I don't know, the greater part of a decade by now. Right? So, League of Legends. 5v5 game. People 5 team fights. Your champion not good in team fight unless it's fed. Can I get fed? Maybe. Do I want to take the risk? Probably not. It also doesn't help the top laners are generally some of the most unbalanced characters in League of Legends. What top laner is balanced? You know, like, think about it. What top lane champion is like, wow, this champion seems fair? There's not many. Renekton is like a staple top laner. You know, this character burns you for 120 magic damage a second when you stand next to him. This skill does 120 damage per second. Not even counting any of the other skills he does, the damage he does. Bro, that's ridiculous. That shit's not balanced. It's such a strong ultimate. This character heals so fucking much. It's unbelievable. You compare how much this champion heals to, like, you know, I know that's his thing. He heals a lot. I get it. But it's like he heals so much with Sundered Sky. Like, bro, when this champion ults and he hits someone with Sundered Sky, he heals like half his health bar. Literally. Like 1,200. Maybe not 1,200. It's like 900 health. Like, it's a normal thing to see in competitive. To see Aatrox plus 900. It's like a common thing when Aatrox is in the game. You know? Cassante, like... It's just the way Olaf literally has an AD steroid on an ability that makes him immune to CC. Passively gains armor and magic resist. It's not balanced. You know what I mean? It's balanced because he's a top laner. It's balanced because inherently range is such a powerful, like, range is such a powerful tool in League of Legends that you kind of have to compensate. Like, with melee champions, kind of have to, like, build and play in a certain way that makes them a little bit unfair. Because you don't scale range, right? And that's the one thing you can't scale as Olaf, range. You have no range, you're melee. So you have to be able to run in the melee range and then fight. Tryndamere is immune to dying for 5 seconds. You know, there's a lot of characters top lane that do some real broken stuff. Is Aatrox mid viable? I think so. Why wouldn't he be? I mean, viable is a strong word, right? Viable. Win W. I mean, I didn't even mention that one. Definitely up there. If Olaf was him jumping the people, I mean, obviously, like he's balanced in the sense that, like, he has strengths and weaknesses. All I'm trying to say is inherently, a lot of these abilities are extremely powerful, and they are specifically given to top laners. I'll give you an example. If Locke was designed to be a top laner, he would do something way more disgusting than what he currently does. But because he's a mid laner, it's okay for him not to be that disgusting. Ilaoi? Yeah, Ilaoi has... Dude, Ilaoi does some disgusting damage, bro. I don't like support. Shen is just unbeatable. Shen is like... There's a reason why Shen isn't like an OP top laner. It's because he's, like, rather balanced. But honestly, his W and ult are really strong skills, yes. His W and ult are some ridiculously powerful skills. You're not wrong. But it's like, it's not really game breaking. Because you rely on someone else to be strong. In those cases, Shen ult is really OP. Definitely. Why don't they play those champs mid? Because they don't have range, and they are balanced around being having a hard time playing against ranged characters. And in mid lane, the lane is very short, which means that it's hard to gank the mage that is bullying you very hard. Whereas in top lane, it's a long lane, so if you get help from your jungler, it's really easy to survive. It's easy to survive and kill the guy, and if you kill him a couple of times, the game is really hard for them because you're an OP champion. That's why they don't get played mid lane. Because they're weak early game. That's why every AD carry in the game shits on top laners, and why people don't like top lane AD carries being top lane. Like, have you ever laned Varus 1v1 against like Varus versus Ambessa, Varus versus Riven? Brother, you cannot farm. It's unlaneable. Literally, it's fucking disgustingly hard to lane. You are praying for ganks, right? And when you snowball and you kill him, then it's playable. But have you played against Varus with exhaust as a Riven? Bone plating exhaust Varus? I promise you, you're not playing the game. 1v1, you cannot lane. It's unplayable. This guy will destroy you. You will be down 20, 30, 40 CS. You will bleed on waves. It's very hard to play. That's why those champions don't see play in mid lane. Yeah. Sorry. That's why top laners don't see play in mid lane. When Camilla's banned, I ban Shen. I'm a simple man. Get these supports out of my lane. I should go to bed. I try to accept my game by clicking on your stream. That's funny. I saw Zeus playing Varus a lot. Got killed at turret a lot. What do you mean? Tower dove? Under his tower? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I think you can play GP, but you have to prepare him. He's not a champion you can just bust out. TTS Gaming, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, you have to prep that champion. That is not a champion you can just pull out of nowhere. Definitely a character you have to prepare. Varus' only level that he doesn't win is level 1 usually. Like, he usually doesn't win level 1. If you're playing a matchup that loses to Varus level 1, it's because he outranges you, not because he stands there and beats you. It's because by the time you've gotten to him, he's already hit you 7 times because he has 575 range. At least in my opinion. A new. New Lee Sin mid, I guess. Base mid, Lee Sin top. Who knows? I need a physical damage character. I'm not a pick Pantheon here. Not to play Pantheon. Pantheon is fun. I like Pantheon. Play Pantheon.
Reborn.
I could do this. Kind of bad to go mana flow thingy though. I really don't like this. I really don't like the mana flow Scorch, but mana flow Transcendence feels like too much scaling. Mana flow feels bad to take, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I think under the circumstances of the support situation, it is good to play Pantheon against Jace.
Let this day be legend.
Buying a dagger would be crazy. But we support mid Nunu. I mean, if he's a Nunu player, I respect it. Some people are there's some demons out there in the world playing Nunu mid, bro. Like, it's so dangerous here now. We cannot go crazy here. We have to be scared.
That is not why.
There's a good chance Lee Sin will come top level 1 because he has Q, you know, and we're playing Pike Pantheon. It's really important when you have overwhelming strength in the early game that you do not abuse it to a point where you are vulnerable.
Face me.
Funny guy. You want to be intelligent about using your strength. See, we spotted the Nunu and then we fucked him. Why didn't we hook him off the pan?
Is the only thing that ever
I will not speak.
embraced me.
I will not ask. I will just simply... Didn't spot Zoe. I'm actually scared shitless. I shouldn't have walked up. If she bubbles me, I'm cooked.
Everything. Transformation complete.
I pulled aggro of the minions, that's bad. Full aggro of minions there. Is happening in. Why did my pike go bot? Zoe can run top, so I have to AFK. That is just completely fucked up, I won't lie.
Proclaimed
Oh.
the face of a child.
Except that for some reason my pike is playing around Seraphine instead of Pantheon thingy. Oh, her bubble was still there? That's so disgusting. I didn't see it because it was in the wall. Bro, why are you going to Seraphine's lane? You have a Pantheon fucking Jace lane. And you're just like, yeah, let me play bottom side this game. Like, I don't get it, man. Like, I mean, it's my fault. I should just flash the bubble, I guess. Instantly. Like, come on, man. What is that? Ah, so frustrating. I just have the enemy support laning in my fucking lane. Can't even help him because he's worthless here. And you're just dead. Just didn't think. Nice. This guy, I've never had this guy play well once in my games. Ever. He picks Pike and runs me down every single game I see him. I've never had him play a good game of League of Legends in my team. Not once, I swear to God. Like, how? I mean, honestly, I wouldn't have wasted Flash. Like, I wouldn't have, I mean, maybe I could have played better. The bubble was really there. I mean, I don't know, man. Please, I need help. I picked this champion in this matchup because I thought I would be the one having the Pike pressure. You know, you have a Seraphine. You go bot lane to trade 1-for-1 with Lux with TP. Like, the Seraphine with fucking cleanse, for Christ's sake, as well. He's anything. He doesn't win this.
I wield my fate as a weapon.
Going, don't worry. I need flashes. Fine. AC has no flash now. Yeah, him XP. Wave. F is good. Ward, I'm pretty sure.
The world moves as the heavens lie.
Like Jay's based. How is this allowed? Not once has he played like a human being in my games. How do you not hook him? He's standing there. Hook him, man. Oh, it's unplayable. Like, every game I have this guy, it's just unplayable. Like, it's actually just unplayable. How can this Zoe just do that to me? Like, where is he going? If she has no flash, by the way, I mean, at least she had flash, so at least there's that, right? But come on, how can you let her do that? Like, just never play Pike again, please. Like, just never be in my game again. Is that possible? Can I just never have a guy in my game again? Every game I play, this guy sucks. Like, I don't know what to say. I've never had this guy play once ever play good in my game. He's always minimum. I'm actually curious if someone wants to go check if they can verify this, but I've actually had this guy had double-digit deaths in almost every. I'm pretty sure every single game he's ever played with me, he's had double-digit deaths. I'm not even joking. And yeah, Lee Sin is here, but what can I do? My wife's bouncing, so play. I see queued him. Maybe I can run. I have to kill Zoe. Trying to hit level up here, but lucky. I had 6, then I can ult back, you know. I mean, this was worth it for me, so I don't mind. This was actually really worth it for me. Rush armor shoes here. Feels kind of bad against their bot side, but I mean, I really don't want to, but I kind of must. I must. Anthrome, let's fucking go. I'm just gonna go bot lane myself. Fuck this shit. This guy's gonna freeze, and I can't unfreeze it because Lee Sin's still top side, so I'm actually just gonna go bot lane. And I wanna. Can we stay here and kill this guy again, or no? Can't. Here, Pike. Come.
We are privileged.
I wanted to dive this guy, hit 6, and then play again. I'm dropping a cannon no matter what, so it's fine. Also, why did Serping stay, bro? You're a greedy fucking pig. Kind of pikey though. It kind of sucks. In a 6. Bro, Nunu's here. Like, how do you die there, Seraphine? At least just like, literally. Oh, I want to cry, and then look at my Ari. Using ult and everything. To do that? At least go top and cover the wave or something. It's fine. Honestly, it's fine. Just one of those games. It's Soloqueue, you know? It's just one of those games. Yeah, go bot and kill their carry. Sure, the enemy Nunu and thingy moves, and then we're dying to Nunu. That went bot, and my AD, instead of basing and getting, like, taking the massive win, because he took a whole cannon wave and he had to do nothing, decides to, yeah, let me stay and die. And then my mid laner is like, yeah, it sounds like a great idea to use my ultimate to try and kill this Zoe instead of just taking tempo. Like, honestly. Some people just deserve to lose. I'm playing the game for you, man. It's fine if he kills me bot. I'm fucked anyway. It's okay. I'm still gonna be useful. Don't worry. I'm gonna find a way, okay? All I need you guys is to push your fucking wave and base. Fine. That's it, man. That's really it. Because now, you know, what would have happened after I die and respawn is I would run top. I'd take tempo, right? Because I have armor shoes, so I can push this guy in. It's doable for me. And then I will ult mid or something, or you can, even better yet, you know, like if you're really tryharding as Ari, you are the one helping me.
An enemy has been slain.
Just FF. Fuck off. Actually, fuck this game. Like, I'm sorry, I can't. It's so boring. It's so boring. It's so boring. Like, I should be the one having mid-prow here, right? I should be my Ari with ultimate, ganking him. I should get help. I should get help. I went bot and Nunu killed me, bro. I'm supposed to get help. I get it. The Nunu's gapping you and he can just go bot lane. Just push the fucking wave and save your ult and help me, fucker. Help me. I have to ult him here. I have no choice. It sucks, but it is what it is. Someone is here. Can't kill him. Sucks. Of course. Take my ignite and kill me. What have you got, Pyke? Anything? Anything at all? No, we've got a mid gap on the. We've got mid gap. I mean, FF. I'll catch him. Fine. Slows me. My bad. I missed the 2 Qs on him. Just FF. Fuck this game. I'm sorry, but this is unplayable, you know? It's just unplayable. The support and mid-gap just make this game unplayable for me. I cannot. You guys suck too bad. I'm sorry. You are too bad. I can literally not play my character. When I'm winning 1v1 against Jace, after all is said and done, and I've been ganked this often, because there I'm in a winning situation. If I kill him there, I'm back in the game. You guys reward me with this like, this is the shit I get. Like, right now, my Ari is going to lose her ultimate or die to this Nunu from base. This is going to be the 4th time this guy's just going to roll over and roll mid and fuck my guy mid. And he's going to be like, oh, well, sucks. That's just a matchup. Actually, Jace went mid.
Enemy has been slain.
I don't even get it, man. I don't even get it. And don't get me wrong. Yes, I'm aware that I've died 6 times. And yes, I'm aware I can play better. But under the circumstances that I was playing, which is the enemy Zoe running top lane in a Pantheon Zoe matchup, where I have a Pyke that is just opening top, which, like, come on. I'm playing Pantheon. He's playing Jace. How come I'm getting ganked when I have Pyke? How? Are you not? I have W. It's a point and click crowd. How are you pinging to FF, bro? You need jail time is what you need. You need a 2-week vacation. You need to take some air. Like, you know, I press W on him. I auto attack him. He pre-TA procs. Pyke is there. He's just fucked every time. Okay, missed out. Just FF this game. Just get me out, please. Like, the only reason I don't want to FF is because Pyke wants to FF and he doesn't deserve to FF after his performance. I'm not even lying. Like, I'm that much of a salty bastard, you know? He doesn't deserve the piece of forfeiting this game. He should suffer. It's just unplayable, this game, bro. I mean, I should have based and dropped the full wave top. I should have just dropped everything top as soon as Zoe went top. And we're deciding to dive a Lux. Like, we're like, you know what I mean? The whole point of the meta, right, is to run top lane, because top lane matchups are 10 times more volatile, right? Like, I'm picking Pantheon in the Jace because I'm like, I'm looking at the support matchup. I'm like, you know what? We have Pyke, Pantheon. We're way stronger. Let's play on top side, right? Nah. Fuck you. I'll let Zoe destroy your whole game. Sure. I guess, yeah. I guess so, yeah. I guess so. You know, it would be fine. I would be okay with it. If we were winning bottom side, at least. No? Oh, we're not. Ah, yeah, you're being really useful here. Thank you, man. I'm gonna wait here because I want to kill Nunu. It's the only play we've got. Fuck. Control about this thingy. This guy's actually Thanos, by the way. He can 1v2 us. He's fucking OP. So fed. It's unbelievable. Don't get me started on what happened mid lane. His level 1... It's fine, guys. It's just Soloqueue in 2026. Supports just run around the map, and sometimes your support is just worse than theirs. So yours dies 8 times on Pyke. But time to run. I have my item, I'm gonna go buy it. You missed her charm. Good old-fashioned misser. My Kiana's not going for the 1,000 gold shutdown. My Kiana is not going for the 1,000 gold shutdown. He's going for the fucking Lee Sin. I mean, well played to him on the W, to be honest. I fucked up.
The cosmic torch shines bright.
Like, can you believe a world where the Kiana doesn't go for the 1,000 gold shutdown under the tower there? I can't. I have a hard time believing it. I'm shocked that it, like, I'm shocked that a world like that exists. Because, you know, Seraphine dying and then Nunu dying and us getting a triple kill 3 for 1, it's kind of fine, you know? Like, maybe, I don't know, they throw again and we can come back, right? Eh. Eh. I'm good. Let me go try and kill this Lee Sin. FF. I mean, it's fine. I'll just FF. It's okay. I'm over it. Don't worry about it, guys. My bad. Next time, I will make sure I click to my Nexus when Zoe walks top. Just sit under my tower right here and just wait in peace. It's my fault. I didn't flash her bubble. I should have insta-flashed her bubble. And just waited under my tower until my teammates helped. Not flashing the bubble was an honest mistake. Goodbye. Thank God she missed. I would have died anyway. That would have been embarrassing. Yes, FF. Get me out of this game.
I do not set the pace. I race against it.
Doing Herald, I think.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I swear to Jesus, 0 games I've seen this guy play like a human. That hook, he's aiming at the wall.
Because we fall, the climb must be our destination.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Fight because you must.
If my Ahri dies, he needs to go to jail. Like, he actually needs to go to jail, bro. You kill Nunu, he respawns, you kill him again, and then you keep playing bot until you die bot.
Ally has been slain.
Like, you can't... How can you even play League of Legends like this? Like, it's unplayable, right? Like, how can I even play? My guy wants to lose. How can you... Meanwhile, I'm fighting against Zoe, Lee Sin's heralding my tower. Like, I can't even play the fucking game.
An ally has been slain.
Just FF.
Enemy double kill.
Just FF. The fact that we aren't killing everyone in this fight and have a chance to come back, and why I can't go mid and play, and I have to go top and push, is because my Ahri is dead. Just want to FYI that. The reason why the map is unplayable is because our Ahri is dead. Ahri with ult, me with TP, Kiana with ult, Seraphine with ult. It would have been actually, like, again, a winning chance, you know, we can play. Nunu's coming top here with Snowball.
Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
I can eat. He doesn't have ult, so I'm pretty sure I can win here. Maybe I can't win. He's actually fucking Thanos. Oh, he hit me midair there. If I get him before he ults, I will kill him with auto Q. I knew he was coming, at least. I mean, I knew he was coming. I wanted to try and not play him because I thought he had no ult, but he had Ignite and didn't anticipate him having Ignite, to be honest. It's my bad. No, honestly, I just flipped it because I felt like I need gold, you know? I need to kill people to get back in the game. Just get me out, man. Like, you know, if Ahri bases, then we can actually play here on this fight, and we can actually come back and do something. Might as well. It worked. He's about the face trick. Oops, our ankle's broken. Abby. Can get bubbled there for free. Didn't come actually. Zoe. She's gonna go for the plant. Maybe I can escape here. This is the map. Anna's not coming to help me, unfortunately. Tower has base. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Eclipse just for more juice, but whatever, it's fine. I need DD, I think. Why? Oh, maybe I need Eclipse, I don't fucking know. I have TP, I need to go bot. Wards? That's a ward. Viable fight, honestly. That was the cone. Okay, she coned there. Excellent. Excellent. Excellent stuff. Zoe, excellent cone. Thank you for donating me another freebie. Yeah, I mean, this guy just kept playing. He was like, you know what? Triple killing the enemy team? That's not good enough. I need to run it down. It's fine, you know? It's totally fine. It's totally fine. It's okay. It's just League of Legends. We ball. I'm telling you, this guy always runs down the game. Like, I have not seen this guy not run down a game, ever. In not one of my games have I seen this guy have less than 10 deaths. I'm actually curious at his match history if this guy ever has a game where he's not 10 deaths. Push bot, no mercy. Team-ins, not my problem.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Problem is I don't have cleaver, so I don't beat Lee 1v1. There's DD already. Can't take this tower because oh, never mind. My team is not dead, then I can walk there with my ult. I can take the tower and then walk there.
Why I fight.
Could be a good opportunity to come back here. This Baron, because if we can snipe the Jace while he's hitting Nash, we can win. The blue orb, no blue orbs. Basically, if we can snipe someone that is hitting the Baron while Lee's doing it, and Lee's occupied with the Baron, we can win. They're doing it for sure. I'm gonna ult in. I'm assuming that their carries are hitting from here. He lost smite to Lee Sin as Kiana, and I'm bursting it as well as Pantheon and doing it. Unlucky. It is what it is. Just unlucky, bro. Happens. Like if we won that smite, would have been nice, you know. But lost the smite to Lee Sin. That's Kiana.
Has been slain.
I mean, yeah.
Enemy has been slain.
What can you do? My ult, like, because it was blind, you know. I was hoping that someone would be standing here DPSing, but the Lux was like barely. Because if I hit the spear on the Lux, I actually one-shot her. I can solo kill her here. She has no Q. But because my ult was like, she was here, and my ult was here, I couldn't reach her with W, so I couldn't one-shot her. Awful Seraphine ult. I mean, if someone extended it, it could have worked.
Inhibitor has been destroyed.
He legitimately only had 11 plus deaths on your team. I'm telling you. I'm not crazy. At some point, you're allowed to tilt when you have a player on your team that always runs it down in your game, right? Or am I illegal for thinking that? I feel like I'm somewhat in the right for having that opinion. At some point, you're just allowed to be like, well, if he plays bad again, that is very upsetting. Not even taking this as much. I should be with my team. Stand down. And killed. And Lee Sin killed, so GG. DD reset, we're all dead. That is what it is.
Who tastes the venom of gods.
An ally has been slain.
It is what it is. Maybe he's trying his hardest? I mean, bro. You can't pick... Like, you know, Pyke is a character that can't... It's really hard to die on Pyke if you don't want to die. You know, he has some of the best mobility the game has to offer. Stealth as well? You know? You know? Pretty good stuff. I'm pretty good. I was gonna end on that, but that just feels like really sad to end on, so I'll play one more. Find bad Soloqueue. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that it's not about, like, it's not because he's Brazilian or it's his Brazilian server. It's just, at some point, if the guy is on my team and always dies 20 times, like, it's just annoying, you know? Like, bro, at what point, like, I'm all for someone inting me occasionally. I int sometimes too, right? No problem. But you kind of owe me one, you know? I mean, I can go and check his history, yes. It's possible I can do that, yes. Let's see. Because in my games, it's been confirmed, this guy always dies at least 10. No, this guy actually just averages a lot of deaths. I mean, right, like, in the last 6, oh, sorry, how many, like, literally, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of the last 9 that is more than 10, and then he's got 8 and 9 in the games that he doesn't have 10. And here he's had some decent games, right? So here he had a streak of two playable games, right? 11. Oh, this was a good game. 13. Yeah, so I mean, he does just like dying, right? I mean, he doesn't need to get perma'd, okay? Like, it is what it is. Like, it's fine. It's just I'm just hoping one of those games he's not going to have that many deaths. That's all. Okay, in my game, that's all. Okay, it would be nice. I don't need him to get permad. I just need him to play a game with me where I don't feel like he's actively griefing me. That's all. Okay, because so far I feel like every single time I've had him on my team, I feel like he's actively like just inting. Like, and maybe he just isn't that good. Okay, maybe he's just doing his best, and that's okay. It's just a little frustrating. Okay, that's all. It is what it is. At what point do you draw the line? I mean, he's not inting because I think he just, like, you know what I mean? I just don't think he's inting. He's just not that good. Like, I don't think he's inting. Like, from if it were up to me, from what I've seen from him, he's not inting. He just doesn't play that well. That's my perspective. When I tried to learn Darius, I mean, I don't think he's learning his champion. No, at some point, 46 mastery is like quite a few points, no? Isn't that like a lot of games? Can we see a Trundle game? Sure. I'll play a Trundle game for you. I will lock in Trundle with no mercy next game, and I will ban Vayne, and I will just play Trundle. No problem. Thank you for the Prime sub, brother. After Trundle, I'm going to sleep. Would you ever get married? Yes. I intend to get married at some point in my I respect that. A stop flyer. I respect that. Best top ever? I don't know about that, but I appreciate that you feel that way. Thank you kindly. I do believe Vayne is the best ban, but if you play in lower elo and you very uncommonly see Vayne, you can open the champion. But If the character gets picked in your games ever, you should ban it. It's definitely the best ban. Maybe if you see Teemo more commonly, Teemo is a better ban, to be honest. Because I feel like Teemo is like even harder than Vayne in the sense that like you really don't have much going on because he can just hide in stealth and like be annoying even like when he makes a mistake. But I think generally like, it would be one of those two I would ban personally. It's up to you, right? Like if there's a matchup you struggle with or whatever, maybe you ban that instead. But if it were up to me and I played Trundle blind every game, I would ban Vayne every game. I would never want to play against Vayne. And Teemo. Against Teemo, I feel like maybe you can do like some cleanse Trundle bullshit, you know? You play Ghost Cleanse Trundle, like unironically. Like it doesn't even sound bad. And you rush like Hexplate maybe. Like it doesn't sound that bad. Against Vayne, I guess you would do the same, right? You would play like Ghost, maybe. You rush Hexplate and just ult and all in there, but I don't know. I feel like it doesn't work because she buys Hexplate too. She kites anyway, you know? She has Ghost Hexplate. I just don't see you playing the game against her. I don't know. Maybe I'm overcooking. Maybe it's not that deep. And damage gonna do to his ear Q. They also bug fixed some things for him. So it's not just that change, right? It's the fact that they bug fixed and then a little bit of extra damage. Like it's definitely gonna help his ear more than you think. I think the bug fix especially. And like the buff is just extra, you know, you take those, it's free. A free buff. You just take those, you know? Like I don't know how his all his ability, like I don't know how all the keystones work, but they fixed it, so I believe he gets more value from certain keystones, or like they work properly now or some shit. I remember reading about it in patch notes. I don't know the details of it. Edge of Night, Halo Blades, Trundle into Vayne. I think the highest skill cap character in League is, I don't know, it's a hard one. Aurelia, Gangplank, maybe Riven, maybe. Maybe it's like Karthus, you know? Cassiopeia, Karthus. Those characters have some nasty things you can do. Yasuo, Yone. I don't know. Champions of kind of characters, I think. It must be one of those, right? Did I miss one? Did I miss a character that has like crazy mechanics? Bane. Way? I don't think so. I disagree with Karthus. That's fair. You can disagree with Karthus. Akali, maybe, yeah. Is there a question or concept people should talk about but don't? Nothing comes to mind. What about skipping lane? It's just mechanics in a team fight. Azir, oh yeah, I mean, definitely is. Champion skilled as hell. Azir break League at some point? Azir broke League several times over the last decade. Like, champion is a complete pro player, like, menace, you know? Pro play menace, you know? Like a demon in pro play. Literally warped competitive games around his existence as a character. Like, game balance. Like, I'm pretty sure Azir set the standard of what a mid laner shouldn't be allowed to do. I'm not even joking. Like, that's how OP I think Azir was on release in general, and they just have had him be that way because he's Azir, and Azir's fucking cool, and Shurima Shuffle's fucking cool, and everyone loves Azir except the people having to play against Azir, and the people trying to play Azir because he's really hard. But like for pro play, he's like a golden goose, you know? He just keeps shitting out crazy fucking cool moments, and he just is cool as hell. Bat chest, you know? He is the epitome of a highlight reel champion, you know? Reliable champion that farms and scales well. but also simultaneously has some of the most hype and cool team fights. Skill expression out the crack at all points. Just an OP ass character, bro. Old funneling, I didn't like it. Here cheering for you, thank you. In Lost, they're saying they're the best top laner in the region. What? I mean, thanks. I appreciate it. I guess. I mean, I don't know. Like, I appreciate it, but like at the same time, like, wasn't that expected? Did people think I was washed or what? I didn't play for a bit, and people thought I was bad or what? I'm confused. The best in Laos and Brazilian competitive scene. I mean, I don't know. Like, I think, you know, like, how can I not be cocky and say, like, yeah, no shit. Like, you know, yeah, I'm like, you know, like, thanks, I guess. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's some good players here, but I still consider myself kind of good. Thanks, I guess. Like, the thing is, I'm not even talking about solo queue, and I'm not even talking about like scrims, you know. But like on a stage game, I feel like I'm quite good at League of Legends, you know. Like I feel like I'm quite good at killing the enemy nexus. I appreciate it, you know. But my charm really comes out in the official matches. I feel, you know. And not to say that like I can't play bad sometimes, you know. There's definitely angles for that. But I mean, I appreciate it, you know. It is nice of people to, you know, rate me. It is nice. That is appreciated. I just feel like, you know, if someone told you Bwipo is the best top laner in Brazil and Latin America, I don't feel like that should surprise anyone. But fair, you know, I understand. I get it. I am in tier 2. Literally Troy. But thank you. I mean, it is nice of people to feel that way. It is nice. It is nice. I stomp you, you're all talk based. And true. Okay, if this queue goes over 20 minutes, I will go sleep because tomorrow at 12:30 I have to go to CBLOL and I just don't want to be late for that. And in general, I'm kind of tired, so just a heads up. I wanted to do a quick one because it was a frustrating last game, but it is what it is. I'm gonna have to cut my losses there. Yeah, I'm happy. I mean, Brazil's been really nice to me, bro. Like, I think all the Brazilian people are really nice. Oh, 10 gifted subs. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm completely like I'm gassed, bro. I'm tired as all hell. I'm tired as all hell. My apologies for missing you earlier. Would I be the best in LEC? I'd for sure be up there, buddy. Would I be the #1 undisputed? No, I don't think so. That would be unlikely, but I definitely would be considered one of the better ones. That is for sure. By the end of the split, I would be top 2 or 3 minimum. That is how I do it. When's the last time I've missed an All-Pro? I wish I could check. I think 2021 spring I might have missed All-Pro. It is time to troll. Van Bane, pick Trundle. Let's go.
Impure fools.
I do remember Dark Passage days, yeah.
I'm the troll.
Bro, I can't play that skin. I have to play my own skin. This is my skin. I mean, it's not my skin, but it's my favorite skin. I use this skin always. So I'm going to use my skin because it's my skin. I like this skin. Why is Troll not picked? You see some play. What's the angry face for? I don't know, bro. I'm just waiting in champs, like waiting to get counterpicked by some disgusting character that's gonna rail me in game. And I'm gonna suffer and hate it. Ah, a surprisingly playable matchup. Wow. What a gentleman. What a gentleman. I just play Ghost. Run her down and slay her all in. Kind of hard, no? Ghost kind of meh. Ghost not bad, I think. Okay. I like Ignite too. Like Ghost. Bro, I said I was just going to play Trundle no matter what. It is what it is, you know? Like, if the guy wants to play some range champion and rail me, so be it. Like, it is what it is. I mean, I think Ambessa is not a free matchup, but like I said, it's surprisingly playable for me. It could have been a lot worse, is all I'm saying. What does Unflinching do against Ambessa? I mean, honestly, you're right. I shouldn't play Unflinching probably this game. My brain was low juice, you know. I was just like, what should I take? Like blah, 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 you know. I probably should play Demolish Second Wind or Demolish Bone Plating.
Minions have spawned.
I'm on it.
I was actually waiting in there. That's crazy. Big experience. Thing. We denied them the experience. The minions in the bush, so they see her. I mean, yeah, I guess I mean, poking him, you know, like it's chill by me. The problem is I'm sharing all these minions with Zoe, and if Balasar leaves, then Ambessa will have a good experience lead, you know? Kinda sucks for me. But I mean, it won't be massive, it seems. It'll be fine. A little bit behind in XP, I think. A little bit. Not much. Buying them the experience went a long way there. Her hitting me was really good for the wave because it pushes into me, but not perfect, but good wave state.
First blood.
Corki decided to die underneath the enemy tower trying to dive the guy. Bummer. No ward available on her. Unless she plays thingy. The Cosmics, definitely no ward.
An ally has been slain.
Fighting her while trimming the wave to have the wave in the best position possible.
I'm on it. Let's show him my ugly side. Blood for blood. The tribe is waiting. It never stops.
Finished base TP, I thought her recall got cancelled. I thought her recall got cancelled by Zoe, so I went to pillar her again, you know? Pillar her recall again.
Ow, splinter.
Can't do shit. I was already just inted. Alistar was here, so if I went first, Alistar would have just fucked me, you know? Nothing I can do. Nothing to be done. Can't. It is moving too. Those games. Focus on farming. Get everything I can in them base. Enemy Alistar is coming back top straight, and I don't have the mana or resources to stay. No armor boots here. My support solo kills him because he's like trying to cancel my base. I'll take that, you know. But you see, Alistar was here. Like I couldn't presume that my support was gonna solo kill him. And either way, it's not bad for Zoe. But just taking the base there because again, I also don't know where the Nocturne is. Bot lane, it seems. Oh, thank God she queued into me. I choked that last play there.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, if I will say myself, that was an excellent pillar from the Trundle main there. I think the Warriors is going Hexblade in this matchup, but with Ghost low-key, maybe I don't need it. Either way, I really don't like rushing this item in a game like this because it makes me so squishy. I will always get focused down by Alistar, Nocturne, etc. And it also is Tiamat, so I have a hard time controlling the wave. I will always have to push, you know? So I prefer an idea around an item like Trinity Force or Hexblade, but I think Hexblade might just be better. All Zoe here. I'm not committing there. Focusing on freezing the wave more so. More important. Zoe's good, by the way. I don't know who this guy is, but this guy is good at Zoe. There is no doubt about that. He's very good at Zoe. Freezing the wave. Just, I mean, like, this is the best thing you can do when you're playing in this kind of top lane matchup. Just freeze the wave and play selfishly. 3 points Q into W max sounds good in this matchup. Wait, the Ziggs just walked up the TP bot. Forbidden Ziggs technology. This is feisty, I see. Zoe is very good. That's all I know. That's a shame he missed that one. Pillaring though. Oh, why did you go on the others? Because I got Nocturne's flash and ult for my ultimate. Good. Just play my freeze. I don't want to overplay this. I have Alistar ult, so he wants to fight really badly. I understand. I don't know. It's hard. No wave. I don't mind the mid laner started showing up, bro. Like, you can't make this shit up. Can you just go and push mid? Like, why are you here? I'm confused. Everyone is just top lane. She's still top! Just keep the zone. Oh, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about the Ambassador ult. I wasn't ready to sidestep it. Like, making the guy like, stay top was good, you know, but I overplayed a bit, maybe. What a game, bro. What a game of League of Legends this really has been. Everyone's just inting. Everyone's just inting. So he's 1v9. I mean, he is literally 1v9, yeah. It's 100% correct. He's just killing... Like, he's killed my laner twice. Like, literally. This is the second time he's baited and killed my lane opponent. And I ain't doing a whole... I ain't doing much. I ain't doing much, you know? He's just carrying. Checking back because I thought that might be me. Boxing takes a while without the amount, which sucks, but still good enough to eat that wave in them days. Got 2 plates there. Honestly, if I had room for an item slot, I would have just bought the cult. Not sure bro enjoys League. What are you talking about? I'm enjoying it. You're talking about someone else? Oops, okay. Flashed on their tower to get clicked by Silas and die. Funny guy, bro. Oh my god, what a pillar. My god. I really can't fight here. Have to base and teleport back. A big fat mosquito was trying to attack me and I just slayed it. I can teleport back here, yeah. I mean, we're 1% health there, I fear. The whole enemy team is here somehow. That's unfortunate. I did not expect that. I did not expect the literal whole enemy team. Do I go into this now? I mean, honestly, maybe now it's like worth, you know? I can just buy Hydra now. I mean, I for sure need to buy a Tiamat item. Maybe I'll go Titanic, honestly. I like the sound of Titanic a bit more in this kind of game. I guess you might be wondering, why not the Hydra on Trundle? You're playing Trundle, right? And I agree with you. Ravenous Hydra is a fantastic Trundle item. But I have a sneaking suspicion I will not be allowed to split push ever. So I'm just going to buy Titanic Hydra for team fights, because I have a sneaking suspicion I'm going to have to team fight a lot. I hope that makes sense. Pillar gives aggro? Yes, it does. It is coded to deal 1 damage. Coming, or just testing your luck? You see the cook though? Do we see the cook? Let's be real. Did we see the cook? Ignoring the ward I just put down. Do we recognize the cook here? The 3 points, the 3 points Q into W max, into rush hex plate, into run her down and just kill her. I feel like it's a cook.
Unstoppable.
I feel like one must acknowledge that I have cooked a little bit. That's just stat checking? Yeah, but I mean, you know, like, I know I stat check her, but the thing about Ambessa is you get kited when you try to stat check her, but with my build and my max, she can't run away from my stat check. I don't want to base and spend my gold here. My tempo will be so bad if I click on this, but I'm also worried my team will int when I don't play for it. And then I go Titanic Hydra, which means I'm actually strong in skirmishes. I don't have to... You know, I'm not just a split-pushing champion. I'm actually a team-fighting and split-pushing champ, because with this build, I can run her down and kill her, and I can team-fight. Low-key, I'm cooking. TP'd. The lights were off, so I wasn't really sure what was going on. How about pillar? If I got her into the cubby there and she has to go around the pillar, I could have killed her.
How much you want to bet I can whack you from
Shut
one
down.
button to the other?
Quit acting the fool.
Why is the dumbest spell in the game and why is it with her? Pretty up there, yeah.
I'm not.
Okay, should I have just gotten hit by that? Maybe. How she go? I did not think about her. Ah, because I can just slam this plate and then run around and yeah, it's kind of good. But I didn't think about that guy. Might be. Sorry, team. I hinted. It's promising. I know how out of context me saying it looks promising out of, like, in fog of war is stupid, but what I'm saying is the Syndra and the Ambessa were top and we were fighting here, so that is promising kind of deal, you know? No flash ult Ambessa. MP. I probably won't post the coaching, no.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Shut down. Legendary. Double kill.
What? Well, I'm gonna die and get shut down, but I'm gonna get a tier 2, so who cares?
Shut down.
Maybe I won't get a tier 2. Nocturne will be annoying about it for sure. Yeah, Zult, I don't wanna die. Go buy my item and go bot maybe? So. Place and go bot here. I buy, I need some MR. Got an MR, a Hull Breaker, and just send it. Both are decent. He's the best player on Astro beside yourself? I'm not sure. I have good teammates and happy with it. I'm happy with my team.
An ally has been slain.
problems. Going for the push. Kinda weak.
The tribe is waiting.
Hey, not my problem. Big is here, so I've marked my man, you know?
Enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Six.
I'm on it.
You hit it, brother. Okay, good enough smite. Hull breaker, Trinity. Mar. Next wave means playing the bot side E. Also, my passive I can low-key stay. That's the thing about Trundle is like, even though yeah, Hydra heals a lot, he'll heal a lot even without Hydra. Your character just heals a lot, apparently. Because of your passive and W, pretty good synergy. Couldn't PP there, so I'm just pushing. Creating a good situation.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Buffing waves and then be annoying here. Oh, kill everyone, you kill everyone. Not a problem for me. I'm Trundle Gaming.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An ally has
Save my
been
pillar
slain.
actually.
I'm not heartless. I love beating.
I mean,
The tribe is
the stars aligned, right? I have 3,333 gold. Pleasure boat. What's up, man? I appreciate that. What about Zeke's? Cool. I think a bruiser item. The side laning is pretty strong too.
of my ugly side.
I got ditched by Silas. Guess he got chunked by a thingy. Didn't buy a Mar, so can't 5v5. I didn't realize 5 were coming. I thought we were just one-shot the Nocturne with my ult, you know? We just go on him, the lights are off, we just one-shot him. I got ditched. Good fight, I guess. Feels bad using my Ghost to die, because my Ghost is so valuable on side lane against the guy. Like I can run down this Ambessan tower, dive her underneath her Nexus basically at level, like now I'm 16 and thingy. I'm strong, you know? Level 16. We lost that fight because we were 3 versus 5 basically, you know? Like Syndra is like the only character that can kill me easily. Everyone else is kind of weak. Yeah, I got cooked by her. Fortunately. Worst part is I have shit tempo now to push. So good. Little mistake by the troll main. The troll king, sorry. I went this item first in this matchup. It felt pretty good. Felt like I could run her down with my ultimate and troll in her and she couldn't escape me. Which I think is nice in this matchup.
Let's smash something.
Deserved for not breaking the only rule of Crumble, never leaving side lane. What? Can't even disagree. Symbol's here. I'll shoot my ult from the kill. I mean, it's my fault for being so gullible, you know? This is the issue with dying there, is because I died doing the Drake, so I can't split push until the next objective spawns, you know? I'm useless for a while. I want tenacity, so honestly, Wit's End looks kind of appealing, even though I don't like this item, it looks appealing. It gives it... I've never seen a Shock Blast deal less damage, by the way. I don't know, I think it was the lowest damage Shock Blast I've seen. Maybe ever. We died in side lane, now someone has to answer. I mean, like I said, there's just nothing to do, you know? I just have to play safe. Can't pressure. Because there's nothing on the map to take.
I'm on it.
It's my fault for dying. Should have just been relaxing. Push the wave and leave. I mean, I can escape the Nocturne, honestly, if I have Pillar up and W. But yeah, Nocturne's definitely good at killing sides, there's no doubt about that, but... It's not that hard for me to escape him. I just need to save my skills, my W and my Pillar. I used my shit there. Ward here, because she might trap the line. Fuck, did he DC or something? I flashed out because he was hitting me, you know, but it looks like he DC'd, literally. Anyway, this is really good. Should be really good. Because they were showing two people bottom, both used their ult on me. While I tanked the gank. Oh, they're low on tools.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
My Pillar was bad against Nocturne though. If I Pillar in between me and him, I can buy more time. Pillar's really good against control mages.
The enemy's inhibitor has rested.
I have a hard time walking up to it. Can't go more here though. Syndra's coming back buff full HP. Lost base. I really want tenacity because the CC duration is really rough. But I have to farm a full item before I can get some. He just disconnected. Yeah, I have no idea. I wouldn't have had to flush if I realized, you know, because Abyss alone I don't think kills me there. Yeah, I can just keep running with my ultimate haste, like my ultimate thingy. My Hexblade juice, you know. Force of Nature. It doesn't have tenacity on it, but it's a good item. I want CC reduction because the Nocturne Fear lasts a long time on side lane, so when I'm trying to escape when I get ganged by Nocturne, it's hard. We're doing Drake, so I can't go crazy.
Ow, Splinter.
Have to respect a bit here. And obviously Syndra's stun is also very potent. Or it will die, but what can you do? I see two people mid, it's good enough for me. Can I chase her and kill her? I'm gonna try. Close. Almost bursted her with Titanic Hydra. I'd flash, I would have finished the job. I didn't commit there because didn't have intel on what was going on really. Okay, he jumped over the wall, no? Yeah, felt. Fortunately, that is my ultimate in Ghost. You can just base and restore condition, you know? A Pillar coming. This will be a decent situation, I think. Just flush over it and it's hard to play still. The ultimate not there, really. Fine. But you could have ulted someone else there, but it's fine.
Tribe is waiting.
I have my ultimate back soon. Don't want to pressure on Bessa, but hard now. Difficult to make progress. I think I'll just buy my wits end. I can crack her tower if I have a wave under her thingy. Runway. So scary against Syndra. I didn't get the base for my item, I really want to buy it. That fight looks decent as hell. Killer is also a guaranteed flush here. Just ult her to reduce the resists because she's a free kill. Oh. My guy just thingied away on accident. Again, mid. We can take 3 inhibs potentially. 2 at least, so not too bad. Two inhibitors or Baron? Both are really good. Can't really go wrong. I'd be able to end as well. I one-shot towers. Really important when you're trying to end here. Like, notice what I'll do here, right? I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna wait until the Syndra is about to spawn in 5 seconds, and then my pillar will last long enough that both of them will get slowed and they don't get home guards. So you notice that Ziggs was unable to even do anything. He can't rush in with home guards because I pillar his home guards. So when you split, like, it's the same thing. If you're like going for an end angle, a Strundle, it's very important that you use your pillar like this. Like, you stop DPS on the Nexus a little bit because you're gonna get so much more seconds of uptime. Because the guy is like rushing in trying to stop you, right? Like, the enemy team's rushing in with home guards trying to stop you from ending the game, right? So if you pillar in that way, you're actually going to get more DPS, even though it looks like you're stopping DPS. Like, it really hamstrings the enemy team from stopping you. Really hamstrings the enemy team. See, like, look how long this guy takes off to get off the fountain. You know, look at these guys. They can't even, like, guy can't play the game. He spawned and he literally can't move, right? So here I pillar, and then this guy, if the guy recalled with home guards, if the guy respawned, like, look, in 5 seconds, like, look, it took him 3 seconds to just get to the, like, outer edge of the Nexus, right? Because he has to walk all the way around the pillar while it's perma slowing him. So a really good tool if you're a Trundle player to do this when you're trying to end the game on side lane. You know, like, maybe you're ending the game, the recalls are coming in, they have Baron. This can be a really good angle. Anywho's. Going to be going to sleep now. Have a wonderful rest of your day or night, wherever you may be, and I'll see you there. I'll see whoever is at CBLOL tomorrow. I'll see you there. The other people, I might not stream tomorrow. I'm not sure. No promises, because no, I'm an extroverted introvert. I hope that makes sense to people. Basically, I have a social battery, and since I'm going to CBLOL tomorrow, I can't promise I'm going to feel turning on my stream at the end of the night. So just want to give you a heads up. In any case, catch you later. Bye.